Hello and welcome back to Ravenloft. Say hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, a little more on the slower end of this year of spooky month, but it's important to take this time to do some upkeep, especially when you're about to go on some real crazy stunts. So let's do a quick recap of what you guys have done so far. You've been, after being introduced to the vampire hunter / werewolf hunter, Isabella, you've learned that she can take you to the vampire hunter that you've been looking for. That could potentially help you guys in your, well, quest to get Strahd to, you know. Wait, is it past 1 minute yet?
Off.
Yes, it's been past 1 minute. To help you fucking kill Strahd for good. And or, leave. Whichever comes first,
Yeah.
Must receive intensified.
Yeah. She's currently dealing with a bit of a werewolf problem that's been kind of going on for quite some time. Long story short, the local werewolf pack has been basically taking small children and indoctrinating them into the pact by infecting them with lycanthropy. However, the leader is kind of a massive dick and has a Hunger Games fetish. Two kids go into a ring, one comes out and becomes the new werewolf. You learn
And
that...
by that I mean they just play Fortnite.
Battle Royale.
Exactly.
Alright, that just has like the horrific image of like these poor crying children doing Fortnite dances before trying to kill each other. while they have like fake wolf ears and tails on.
There is a video that I could link for this, but I'm gonna wait on that.
Just fucking one of them...
The only problem with that is I don't think they have floss back then.
It can just be rope. It's not floss, it's just rope.
They're roping.
Yeah.
One's trying to do
Gonna say
orange
gray?
justice, but it comes out as gray justice. Because they're in Barovia and there's no color here.
Oh, there's color. We got black and red, and that's about all we have on us.
And we dressed appropriately.
Yeah.
Dingy gray. We've got dingy gray.
I mean, Beloved's dress is white somehow.
But I digress.
That's currently stored in her inventory. She's got like a peasant dress on right now.
Not fair.
Yeah, I digress. Not everyone was super cool with it. Particularly, Emil and his wife, what's her name? I can't remember it right now, but the werewolf dude has a wife. My gay brain refuses to learn a woman's name.
Oh, hush
appropriate.
now. Her name is Zulika.
Zulika. Zulika is currently under house arrest, and Emil has been banished to Strahd's fucking kinky-ass dungeon.
How is it kinky? Can it just be a dungeon?
I mean, you don't know what he gets. You don't know what he gets. He's a real freak.
Yeah, he likes dark-skinned, red-haired girls. Points to Irina and every past iteration of her.
And Esmeralda.
Yeah.
Wait, and her? Really?
Oh yeah, Esmeralda is also a dark-skinned redhead girl.
Oh, that's right.
Oh
Damn.
no, he has a type.
He has a type, yeah. Esmeralda is,
I feel like-
thankfully has kind of avoided his wrath by keeping a low profile.
we need to invent hair dye in Barovia.
Like, just get some charcoal, dye your hair black. It's like he'll immediately like, ugh, I've lost interest.
I hate goth girls.
I hate
Oh, the
Cop
irony.
Girl.
The irony.
I am not some stereotypical average
Incel.
not some average incel. I have no interest in some big titty goth girl attire.
He wants.
In Barovia,
Oh.
some men love small mommy GF with small milky.
Oh my
He
god!
wants
Oh my
an-
god, John! Never say
he
that
wants-
again.
He wants an A-cup trade wife.
Oh god.
Listen,
Great, move on.
Yeah,
All right,
move
yeah,
on,
we need to move on.
quickly.
Sorry.
banana, banana, banana.
Banana bread.
Regardless, you made your way to Valaki to both gather some information, restock on supplies, and maybe do something with the silver material that you've gotten from random shit. You had by chance, in a random encounter with a particularly old lady who was just kind of foraging for supplies out in the woods. And Byrne made the idea of making a deal with her. With Beloved, helping persuade her with her own natural charms and moon tattoo on her hand.
Girl, where you get that ink?
So, she asked for three things. Well, three things and a drink.
Yeah.
She wanted the bones from the church, a were-raven feather or blood, and something from the late Mr. Watcher from the Watcher's house.
She didn't say she wanted all three. She just said, like, if you can get them, is what she said.
Yes.
Yeah. Just while you're out, if you can come across them.
Some butter, some sugar, the remains of a corpse, typical stuff.
Just girl things.
Yeah, she's got to prep for a girl dinner.
God.
Oh.
Girl dinner.
Girl dinner. Girl dinner. As I put
So
fries in
then
my
we
mouth.
made our way into the city
Yeah, you met up with
and got a reward for
Yes, you managed to get back into town. Heard some hot goss from Feck and Myrtle. The town's doing good. It's repairing. A couple of wolf bites because a lot of people are in the woods getting lumber, but Dr. Pepper managed to put a stop to most of that. With that in mind, you returned to the Blue Water Inn. Got an extensive reward from them for helping them, save their entire livelihoods and potentially save their home.
Yep.
One of which was a very powerful potion of regeneration. One of its kind here in Barovia. Potentially, nothing more high level than that could possibly exist in this realm that you know of.
Fun.
You also kind of maybe sussed out that Erwin is also and his family are were-ravens.
I mean, we don't judge.
That in mind, you politely asked, after reading Strahd's diary from him,
Oh yeah, that was fun.
if potentially you could ask them to scout out his manor. Kind of figure out if Emil's still actually alive. I think that's basically everything we did last session. Apart from a slight shopping spree. Oh god. God damn it.
I realized I didn't put the money down in my sheet, and I wanted to say that we got
600 each, yeah.
Yes.
I thought there was 2 separate money amounts that we got, and I also ended up paying for a new armor set.
Hey, out of the chitin.
Yeah. So I was trying to look at my sheet, and my character already has 18 armor class. I'm trying to figure out why, because that's what +1 studded leather should give him.
Well, this one will be a +1 now, right?
Yeah, but still, it's 12 plus dex plus 1, so that would be 12 plus 5 plus 1 is 18. So I will worry with it later because I'm already where I'm supposed to be.
Well, now it's official that you have that AC. That being said, there was a reason why you decided to come to Balaki in particular. You remember that Lady Witcher is indeed a cleric of the cleric of the moon, essentially here. You may be able to find out better ways to appease, Mother Night with Mrs. Witcher's Watcher's help. Watcher. I mean, she may not be so happy to talk to you, given the fact that you kind of, destroyed her house in the process with a confrontation with Strahd, but, I mean, she's not going to look a gift horse in the mouth for, you not killing
I
her.
mean, if we're splitting hairs, Strahd kind of destroyed her house, not us.
We installed her on the council, like, we gave her a promotion.
I mean, I did destroy.
And
like,
Beloved
first-
gave her all those really nice wooden stakes.
I gave her. I broke her floor. The second floor of her house was shattered.
It was
Nope, Strahd
for
did
a
that.
good reason. Alright, so just to recap for me, the plan right now is to talk with Lady Watcher and strike a deal with her that'll help us with Beloved's upcoming 1v1, right?
Potentially, yeah.
Gotcha.
What fun.
That being said,
All right. So should we go to Watcher first, to the Ravens first, or to pick up our stuff from the toy maker?
Well, we kind of sent the ravens off and the toy things in motion last time, so I think while we're going to go talk to Lady Watcher, that will be happening. I think.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
all right. You make your way towards the Watcher's manor, or at least what's left of it. The sound of hammers and saws and a bunch of construction is echoing all around. Beloved, the first thing you see as you walk up the hill to this place is you see that little imp butler from before.
I forgot she had one of those.
He's still very...
She immediately starts walking towards him with her arms outstretched.
he's still very cute in his little butler suit and his little mustache. As he begins
Oh
to...
god, he does have a mustache.
As he begins to give out certain orders and say, yes, those are supplies that are going towards the second floor. Make sure to reinforce that part of the room. It's very important that we repair that as soon as possible. Oh, it's you. Hello. This is my life again now, huh?
She's just kind of holding him like an infant. There's definitely a wow, I super wish I had been a mother, except for the all-consuming tragedy in my life about the way she's handling him.
Oh my, did you take a bath?
A bloodbath, yeah.
So,
Would being a
she attempts to
barbarian-
smile.
Would being a barbarian make childbirth easier? Like, would you still have like the damage reduction from raging?
I feel like it would be messier.
I mean, well, I feel like
It would
she's
absolutely
so
be
strong.
messier because it would absolutely be messier because the baby is technically born a barbarian until, it takes its first breath, so it's literally fighting her vagina on the way out.
I mean, she's so strong that the first time she goes into it, has contractions and tenses, the baby's just gonna launch out like a spud gun.
No,
Yeah?
it's harder to get escape from the grapple because she has advantage.
She has advantage on. Yeah.
Strength checks, yeah. Anyways, sorry. I didn't mean to derail it that bad. Oh no! You're my child now.
Madam Watcher, what is it? Oh, it's you all again. You watch as you see Lady Watcher kind of walk down what looks to be a almost like glides down what looks to be a patch of construction. Stairs that are leading upstairs, but you know, you remember those like Russian ballerinas that move without bobbing? Yeah. She basically walks like that.
Wow.
As I gotta say, respect.
Yeah.
It's a very good self-control.
She's a woman who she's a very professional woman. Mm-hmm. She looks at a lot of you and says, I noticed that there is a lack of you that are here.
They're waiting for us.
Very well.
Beloved intentionally waves with the hand that's marked by the Mother Knight.
Oh, yeah, she immediately sees that shit. And you watch as a single eyebrow raises up. And then she physically takes her hand and pushes it back down.
Oh, that scene in Futurama.
She then says, well, I am well aware of our current standing, and you have my utmost gratitude for what mercy you have provided my family. What do I owe the honor of your visit?
Well, as is wont to happen to the lot of us, we've come into another spot of trouble? He does the finger quotes. Our friend here, he gestures to Beloved, we're helping with a werewolf problem. And the current pack leader is very prideful, so the hope is that she's going to challenge him to a fight and hopefully win. But before that, she tried to bless her weapons with a ritual of some sort, and I think it attracted that one's attention instead of the one that she wanted, as I point to her mark on her hand.
I see.
So, any sort of assistance you could potentially provide us would be appreciated. Otherwise, our quest might end rather abruptly.
Indeed.
I have a little bit of hot gossip that may sweeten the pot if you need it.
I will consider your words, but before I begin, I would like to know what exactly I'm working with. May I? As she gestures towards Beloved.
Beloved still doesn't set down the imp butler, but she does extend her hand.
Just tucks him under one arm and extends the other arm out.
You got the side hip baby hold. His arms are curled up and his legs are like curled up, and it almost looks like a cat.
He's loafing
A little bit. As he's kind of staring at Lady Watcher, are you gonna do something or like? And she's just ignoring him.
He mouths the words.
All right, Lady Watcher. Let's see what you got.
Guidance. I don't have guidance in this character.
Ready?
There you go.
Well, if you want to add that D4, go ahead.
Okay, I'll roll it.
Go ahead. She rolled pretty high. And her religion
She rolled
is... Oh, wow, I forgot how high I made her actual, like, religion. Fuck. Okay. So that's a soft 27 with the extra 2. Yeah. She's going to look over this mark and says, "It is very foolish to incur the attention of Mother Night without fully recognizing what you're doing. Only fools run blindly into the dark, after all."
If it makes any difference, she came to us.
Regardless, I believe this is just a mark of trial. In short, this is a curse that can very easily be turned into a boon, should you provide a suitable sacrifice, with the sacrifice being a test of an extraordinary feat of sorts.
Beloved's going to look at Burn and Sunflower to like reiterate, hey, how about the thing that they just said? Would that work?
You mean mustard seed?
Oh, sorry.
Sunflower seed.
Why do I keep calling him Sunflower?
That's just how she sees him. It's just a ray of sunshine.
You believe in
Yeah, absolutely.
magic.
Honestly, he's one of
Literally-
the serious people she knows.
Sorry, and what was it you wanted us to say? I got distracted by the sunflower comment.
Just reiterating, the plan that you mentioned to Lady Watchstar was, hey, we're gonna go beat up the head werewolf.
Yeah.
Is that gonna be like a significant trial?
I mean, yeah, do you think fighting a werewolf one-on-one, or at least taking him down a few pegs, would be a worthy accomplishment?
Jem's gonna float up beside Lady Watcher and be like, "Between you and me, I don't think we're gonna let her do it alone. She
Yeah, we
doesn't
fully-
know that."
Yeah.
Yes, I imagine defeating a powerful denizen of the moon's grace, would be an extraordinary test of strength. I believe calling out if this is the pact leader, this would be a very extraordinary feat, which this would qualify.
Alright, cool. Can you help us in any way? Because we don't want her to go with too big a power divide.
Yes, I imagine you are a woman of martial feats, I am able to see, but if you intend to fight them one-on-one, unless you have silvered weapons at the ready, your likelihood of defeating them is 0 to none. Additionally, you seem to have oversought a very glaring plot hole in your plan. Why would this werewolf even humor you with this idea?
Oh, we're kind of banking on his pride. You see, he's got a patron of the land. So just raised my eyebrows like the land.
I'm sure you know him.
That he received an item from this patron that allowed him to take over the pack from its previous head. I was able to spy on them magically that he seems to be fooling the pack to think that he has these powers and they aren't attached to a weapon he now carries. So our hope is, if we challenge him in front of his pack, his pride won't allow him to back out of it.
I
It's
suppose.
a lot to bank on, of course, but it's all we really have.
Well, if that's the case, Power, as a woman who herself has gone through a few power struggles in the past, I'll give you some advice on that matter. It doesn't really matter where you get your power. Power is power. The rest of the pact, they realize that this pact leader is the strongest. And not only that, he's the strongest who has now received a boon from the Lord of these lands. And also has a very powerful magical item.
But I don't think they know that.
And
From their perspective, he just left and came back and strong-armed himself into the place.
And what exactly will they do? What will they do if they know?
Well, my hope is that they'll realize they've been duped and eviscerate him. That's what I'm banking on.
And if they're too whipped and would not dare raise their fangs to their leader,
then I will make them as I flourish magic in my hand. My eye kind of shimmers.
Interesting.
I was thinking, but I'm not without my own tricks too.
Mustard Seed will speak up and say, "We're also banking on the possibility that those who were already kidnapped before and forced to assimilate into the tribe will see this as an opportunity to have a chance to escape."
We're also looking to strike up some kind of allegiance with or alliance with the old pack leader and his mate. Figure those two may have something in mind.
So, all in all, we're gambling a lot here.
Well,
But
well then I suggest that you gamble less. These lands are not kind to those who gamble without knowing the odds. If I may provide more advice, if this old other werewolf that you are referring to is still alive, they may hold sway over the rest. To ensure that you actually get this one-on-one, I would recommend that you'd find them.
Burns fucking damn it. I didn't want to try to do that part.
I know.
Alright, so
I was prepared to let him rot too, but here we are.
Alright,
I was
so,
just I don't want to go into the castle.
Alright.
Go on, sorry, go on.
so full cards on the table. You can just straight up pull a Breath of the Wilds and just go straight over to the wolf pack and pick a fight. I have a mini map ready for that, but there is a role in dividing whether or not the wolves will just flat out actually humor you.
Yeah. So we need better odds in our favor.
If you manage to go to Castle Ravenloft, not only will you get to, go to Castle Ravenloft and do a little bit of a dungeon dive, but you will gain if you tell Emil hey, we're friends with your wife and other associate, come with us if you want to live. He'll 100% go with you. And he can guarantee you that the rest of the 14 other, pack of werewolves that are in that den are not gonna fight you unless you throw the first punch.
Gotcha. As I look over my spell list, I don't have any fucking teleport spells, man. I'm not strong enough for that.
Well, Beloved will think about it, and then she'll curtsy to Lady Watchtower with one hand, and then very carefully hand back the imp butler to her.
Actually hand him over like a child.
Yeah, they do
Yes.
the mother swap as hey, hold my baby.
Just for a second.
And the butler's oh, this is so embarrassing. He's just hiding his face. And Watcher, she's yeah, I get it. She holds them off to the side, baby swaddle style. You get
Wonderful.
you get the feeling that she's kind of reveling in his embarrassment.
Oh. So.
I can't blame her.
Alright, then, is there
But
any?
I think we've.
Go on, Reed.
Oh, I was going to say that I think we've tapped this information well dry by now. We've also kind of looted her house, so there's nothing much else for us here.
We
Unless someone
looted-
else has any questions.
we haven't
You
looted
know.
it yet. Yeah, we haven't looted it yet. But so then, is there anything you can offer us to help perhaps make this rescue mission go a bit more successful? Maybe a scroll that could get us out quickly?
She will stroke her chin a little bit. I do have an idea. It's not much. Most of my resources are dedicated to rebuilding, but I like to think of you all as a investment.
Fair.
Wait here. Shall return shortly. And she puts the butler down back on his feet. She says, "Get back to work." And he scurries off. And she goes back up the stairs, just kind of like. Just
She's like one of those chair lifts. It goes up the stairs.
basically.
Cool. While she's not within eyeshot, are there like a bunch of workers in here?
Yes. Many of them
Shit.
are construction workers, lumbermill. Most of them shirtless.
Oh, neat. Isn't it cold in Barovia though?
I mean, they're working hard. They're construction men.
Still. Shit. A memento of the late Watcher husband. That wouldn't be down here. Like, there's nothing. Is there anything on this floor that would like count as that, like a portrait or something, like a miniature or a what's that thing? You ladies would wear on their neck that has like a sideways portrait of a person.
A locket?
No, it's
Silhouette.
not a locket. Yeah, that what he said. Yeah, a silhouette. It's like a brooch that you would wear like, on your neck.
A cameo.
Oh, that cameo. That's it too.
Give me a luck check. It's gonna be a D20.
Neat. Maybe it rolled under the floor, under the couch, and during the scuffle. 16.
Okay. So I also rolled a 16.
Oh. What are the odds? Huh?
About 1 in 20.
Exactly.
Burn, do you stay in there? Or do you just kind of wander around a little bit?
Like while she's going to grab the thing.
Yes.
Well, I imagine she's like digging through her store, so I guess we're all kind of wandering. I'm sure Beloved wanted to go find where the imp went. So I mean, we'll meander, like still be somewhere where she can easily find us, but just tip, My, what lovely rustic architecture.
It comes full circle.
Listen. it's
I'm
my
taking
turn.
the open floor plan.
Burn, you hear the following.
Oh,
Kitty does not like this. Kitty doesn't like this. Kitty remembers you.
I look around for the voice.
You see Madam Watcher's daughter,
The insane one?
the insane one, as she is cat posed on top of a shelf, kind of crawling around.
Hello?
Oh, she needs that good medicine.
Kitty, new face, smells familiar. Okay, you're just gonna grapple the cat?
No. Beloved isn't even invested in this. She's just wandered off to help the workers.
She's just keeping herself busy.
Yeah.
Immediately, some guy is chopping wood to turn it into kindling, to help put a fire to like the that's mixing like soot and other stuff to make a cement. One guy's chopping wood. Beloved, you just walk over, take it from his hand, and just split it down the middle. Do your Captain America style. Grab one half of each of them and just kind of rip it even further into halves.
Does she still place it against her bosom like he does in the movie to rip it?
Yes.
Anyways, back to this one. Hello. We've met briefly before.
Kitty, remember you? You were one that made loud sound.
I apologize. We were in the middle of a incident. It's not safe up there. Do you want to come down?
Kitty is fine. Kitty likes it up here. You can roll an insight.
Okay. Where's my words there?
She is lying through her teeth. She got up here in like normal cat fashion. She can't get down.
As I just look around for a chair to like step up so I can help her down.
No, Kitty does not like you. Kitty does not like you.
Come on down.
Okay, sorry, what spell is that? I see
Suggestion.
Oh, okay, suggestion. Well, because of her curse, she does have disadvantage on this.
I mean, she's also got a low wisdom score, I imagine.
I don't know. I rolled a 2, and yeah, she calms down a little bit. You see a flash in her eyes, a look of fear across it, as you see, almost for a brief moment, she gets a 1,000-yard stare, and slowly creeps down as you help her.
Make sure she doesn't fall or scuff her knee or anything. Like, any injury on this child means I will get it tenfold.
Yeah, no, it's
Nah.
Lady Watcher tolerates you guys out of contractual obligation.
Exactly.
Hell has
So,
no
yeah.
fury if you actually hurt her daughter.
Well, yeah, well, remember... Actually, did I say calm down or just get down with that suggestion? Because
Get down.
It lasts 8 hours, so can it be like calm down
I mean, she's
as well?
She's getting down and she sits on the floor like a cat.
I suppose that's better.
So, Gray, obviously we shouldn't use one of Wyatt's third slot spells without his permission, but could his greater medicine help her?
Is this curse, or is it too set in?
I mean, you'll have to try. We can message Wyatt if he is okay with us using his thirds.
I think it's worth the shot.
Hopefully he'll respond.
Well, we can do that in a little bit. I'm still working real quick. Now that she's down
Okay.
and a little more placated, did you see anything interesting up there?
Kitty likes exploring.
Oh. I imagine this old house has a lot of places to explore.
Kitty is not let out very often.
Was there anyone actually like watching her, or was she just literally just over here by herself?
You turn and look around, kind of like the grunge style. Peering around the corner is the imp, whose eyes are like super slitted and watching your every move.
Yeah, he totally saw me cast a spell on her. Totally. But since it was a helpful spell, yeah.
You can also roll an insight on him.
Yeah. God. 20 on that.
Okay. Okay. You can see the faint sign of a spell that was held.
Yeah.
But he is not flinching, and he is watching you very delicately. Or, I guess not delicately.
Yeah.
More like menacingly would be the right word. That's the word I'm looking for.
Cool. I will shift my position to where my blind eye is in my peripheral, so I don't have to look at him. Or at least I acknowledge it.
The selective blindness.
The selective blindness, yeah. Anyways, well, did you find anything interesting in your adventures?
Kitty found something shiny.
What was it?
She holds up a little brooch. You can tell it's partially opened. It seems to be a picture of both Lady Watcher and Mr. Watcher.
What does he look like?
He looks... Well, Lady Watcher looks very... What's the right word? She looks like she would be the dean to an all-woman school.
Yeah, like that very... Like a Gibson
Astute.
girl, in a way.
Very astute, very stern, hawkish in certain features.
High collar, hair up tight in a bun.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Mr. Watcher honestly looks like Beethoven, if I had to describe it. Kind of well put together, very scholarly looking. He has two little spectacles, draped across his nose. His hair is a little bit more faded and white, but it's held together in a very, very well shaped, held together.
Mm-hmm. Does he look like a lot older than she does?
They look the same, similar age.
Okay. How old is this girl then in front of me?
She
like
seems
an estimate.
early 20s.
Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting that. Okay.
Like almost teenager. Kind of similar similar age to the Burgermeister's son.
Gotcha. So she regressed essentially because of her curse.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
She's insane.
Yeah, I forgot about that part. That is quite a find. Do you know who that is in there?
No. Kitty does not remember.
I point to the portrait of Lady Watcher. I was like, are you sure? This woman looks familiar.
Kitty, hard to think. Lady is very kind, but strict.
I understand. He pities the girl, thinking he might be able to help, but he definitely doesn't want to give her a random potion with that imp staring at him.
Yeah.
But here, girl, have this. A nice, refreshing unidentified glass bottle. May I have it? If you
You just have to scroll the words "drink me" on it, and she'll pull an Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah. May I have it if you don't want it?
Roll a persuasion.
Okay, I'm not great at that. Oh, it's not bad.
Kitty done playing with it. She bats it away.
Oh, like she just tosses it.
Yeah.
I don't have any fun spells for her, so. I have minor illusion, but I don't know what I can really do to help her.
You put a red dot on the floor that moves.
No, it's too mean. No. But I'll leave her alone and, with the imp's permission, at least pick up the locket and look at it. Or is he just like watching her now that I left her?
As you pick it up, he seems, I'll say with the previous insight, his concern is with the girl, not you now.
Gotcha. This lady and Lord Watcher. Cheers. I'm sorry, my lady. I'm gonna hopefully not fuck you up too bad.
Beloved, you're in the middle of an axe chopping, lumber chopping competition with like 6 other burly men. You are
He's going to do a barn raising all by herself.
You are
It's like that fucking-
absolutely kicking their ass. Not a single one of them rolled higher
Wonderful.
than a 12.
Holy.
You know that one scene in like Baki, and he's doing the whole like setting down the rails, and he's like a mile ahead of everybody else. That's Beloved right now.
Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful.
Eventually, so yeah, go ahead and add 1 brooch of the Watcher household to your inventory. Burn.
Yeah, I did.
So that is
Another one.
another one down. I'm assuming that's the last
Need to
one.
bed.
I'm assuming that's the last one because I don't think you're gonna try the church, right?
No. Because, like, the Feather one we're doing as a technicality. The Watcher one may come back to bite us, but if we keep the Hollow spell on, it might make it more difficult to fuck them over later. And also, if we can maybe cure the daughter, maybe that will also help out somewhat. Like, we're doing it bad, but like 3 goods to hopefully equal it out.
You know, let karma even stuff out.
I mean, she doesn't like us, so I wouldn't count her as an ally, but
More
it's
like
not like I like it's not like I stole her husband's jawbone, because that would definitely like be bad.
yeah.
She isn't an enemy either. Yet.
Yeah, she is an acquaintance.
An acquaintance that can become a useful tool. And right now,
Exactly.
you need to use that tool.
By throwing a locket that's been discarded for years. She won't miss it. Anyways,
Eventually,
Great. Quick question.
yes.
Could Burn or Mustard Seed help with Dr. Pepper's hypothetical potion roll?
What would you need to roll?
Medicine.
My question is, does this count as a ritual spell?
I guess technically it is a prep time spell, because he is making a potion after all. So I guess technically it is a ritual, but it does use up the spell slot.
yeah, it's just
Okay.
like it's just a spell that has a long cast time, essentially.
Well, I'm not proficient in medicine, but I have a 4 in wisdom, so there's something.
And you're dexterous, so you can help him pour stuff in quickly.
Gently guide it down child's throat. Cluck, cluck, cluck.
Just put like a baby bottle nipple on it and just give it to her.
No, you gotta put it in a saucer pan and let her lick it up.
Oh no! Yeah.
That's the only way she's gonna
Yeah.
actually drink it.
Yeah.
Eventually,
Then she might do the cat thing where she's being a picky eater about it.
yeah, you specifically need to put it in a raised bowl. Otherwise, she'll think that her whiskers are getting wet and she won't drink.
It sounds like you're speaking from experience.
Yeah, no, that's an actual thing. Cats will literally let themselves die of dehydration just to avoid getting their whiskers wet. It's
It's like a big feeler thing for them, right?
Yeah, it's a sensory thing.
That's why those cat fountains are so popular then.
Yeah, or you get a raised bowl. It helps,
Yeah.
so they don't have to lean down. Either way, eventually, as you all mingle downstairs, Lady Watcher makes her way back down. Just Roombas her way down.
She's got Heelys on.
She eventually does say, "While I do not hold any magical aspects that can help you from afar, I do have this." She provides you an envelope that has the Ravenloft sigil etched into the side as a seal.
Oh.
To my knowledge, those who enter Castle Ravenloft uninvited have a very short lifespan. However, should you have an invitation, security may be a little bit more lax.
But obviously, do we need to go through the front door with this, or?
To my understanding, Castle Ravenloft is fortified and only has one entrance. Unless you magically grew wings, you're not getting anywhere else inside.
That's a weird thing. So,
Because, I mean, this is what I'm seeing from the map. Unless Reed or anyone, meta knows an entrance. There's only one entrance. It's on a cliffside, after all.
I mean, there's probably other... You could make another entrance, but it'd be dangerous.
Beloved just Kool-Aid Man's her way through a wall.
Because I was hoping we wouldn't have to, Because... We're not his favorite people right now, nor ever.
I can't imagine why he would ever give us an invitation.
But the problem is that we just have it. But how honor bound is he to it?
I don't think we're dealing with Strahd himself. We're dealing with whatever roams the halls. This is basically just a key card.
But you still understand my apprehension, yes? Because he's going to be there unless we can get him away from the castle.
Yeah, but he doesn't know where we are at every second of every day, does he?
He uses... So, go ahead and roll Investigation or Arcana, whoever wants to.
I got an 8 in Arcana, so... Can I have guidance, though, just to make sure?
Go ahead.
I mean, I'm asking Jim.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I can do that.
Again, I don't have... This is one of my only characters that doesn't have guidance. So 21.
I'm so used to you always having guidance.
Sorry, this is the one character that doesn't. I don't think wizards can even get guidance.
Yeah, you need a cleric for that.
Alright, so, 21. Byrne, you understand that Strahd has dedicated most of his surveillance to finding, Irina. She is in an anti-magic tower.
Well, yes, but he knows that we were traveling with her, so we're the next best thing to look at. Especially because I kept casting non-detection on her for weeks.
Well, you would also know, any of you who are currently being, potentially being surveillanced, would know if there is a, potential, witness. Effectively speaking, you would get a chance to roll.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
see
You
the
haven't made us
moat
roll
that's
yet,
seen.
so-
Well, I mean, since we're talking about being surveillanced, Mustard Seed is a passive perception of 22.
That's pretty good then.
And it's more than enough for Mustard Seed to know that Strahd has not been paying attention to you guys at all.
Oh, that's not at all what I was expecting. Maybe I've both in and out of character, like misjudged his problem-solving skills.
Strahd, he is desperately looking for Irina. But
But he's probably like looking. He's looking in the last place where he knew she was,
exactly.
which is probably the vineyard.
That being said, he also technically runs this entire country.
Poorly, but
Poorly,
I guess.
but he has a lot of underlings that he needs to talk with, manage, as well as other personal affairs that you may or may not know about.
I mean, I don't. I will honestly say I don't.
Whatever the reason is, he has not been watching, particularly scrying on you guys.
Okay, so maybe.
Maybe he just assumes it's going to be non-detected the whole time.
He's like, why bother wasting the spell slot?
Yeah.
I don't even find her. I mean, maybe that's so great. I fucking psyched him out enough by casting that spell enough.
Listen,
That's
and he's
awesome.
yeah.
listen. After the first 5 times of it not working, he's like, how many times am I going to bash my head against this wall?
And it's even better because it's still going. 'Cause she's in the tower right now, so if he tried again,
Yeah.
it's still happening. Well, it's just my thought process. If I were an evil vampiric overlord, I'd be like, okay, let's try the people she was traveling with. Surely they can lead me to her. I guess not. Sorry.
Maybe that
He
rabbit who
checks on us,
tried
like,
to
right
ask me to
now.
leave.
Finds out Irina's not with us and just gives up immediately.
Panic attacks.
But yeah,
All right. Well, I feel a little bit better about our chances now. Anyways, sorry, I didn't get back into character. Sorry, I was laughing too much. I take it this is an old invitation of yours that you never honored.
it is one of many.
Also, he's repeatedly tried to get your attention.
He has made certain offers that I'm smart enough not to attempt.
As I glance over to Kitty.
There was at one point he's attempted to contact several clerics of Mother Night in the past. Unfortunately, many of us are smart enough not to
Except.
accept, yes.
Hmm.
While we're certain that remembers the slight, his invitation is just that. Only an invitation, and all who receive one are allowed to decline the invitation.
You think it should still work?
It should still work. It does not activate until you open it.
So should we open it in the castle, or?
At the very least, close to it. From what I have seen, it summons forth his carriage to take you there directly.
Oh, then maybe we should do it earlier.
Just so I have an idea of what's going on, because I've been struggling. Why do we need to go to Castle Ravenloft?
To get the werewolf guy. Emil.
If you rescue Emil, or at the very least get confirmation that he's alive in there and rescue him so he can go back to his wife, it'll effectively give you a chance to tell all the other werewolves that were going to attack you guys on sight to chill the fuck out and let you have this one-on-one.
And also open the door to, like, get the whole pack to go after the fuckhead,
Yeah.
Kirill.
Well, the way to get in is sound, but if I may be so bold, what's stopping, well, Strahd from coming after us as soon as he figures out that the invitation we got wasn't even meant for us?
I'm fairly certain he does not bother keeping track of who actually takes the invitation. He will more than likely believe that is... He'll let the staff handle that and tell him that he has company. Afterwards, I imagine if you're wishing to rescue someone from there, you want to be in and out as quickly as possible.
All right then. Thank you for this opportunity. I mean, maybe I shouldn't thank you for it, but thanks for the chance to at least get us inside.
I will wish
Okay,
you good
so
luck.
Oh, hold on. What'd she say, Gray?
She said,
before we leave her presence,
yes.
go ahead, Gray.
She says, I will wish you luck, and that's all I wanted to say.
Okay.
Yeah, and
Okay.
Shem had something he was
Well,
going to chime
before we leave her presence, could we at least attempt to heal her daughter? Because, like, it's really sad.
I'll say,
Yeah.
I feel like if Wyatt was here, and I know he says important things, I just, but hopefully he'll be here soon. I'll say that Dr. Pepper is like, oh yes, he's trying to sell a point.
Yeah.
Lady Watcher will look over towards Dr. Pepper. He will do an examination.
Was the girl hiss at him the whole time?
Oh, 100%. But he says, here, madam, I have a particular brew that may help with your daughter. As he provides the concoction and says, make sure to give it to her fresh, and I'll allow you to give her medicine, so to speak.
Beloved is attempting to assist.
Okay. Whoever is wishing to assist, you are granting Dr. Pepper advantage on his medicine check to see how well this will go.
I will slap a guidance on him because I can.
16. Okay. Go ahead and roll that D4.
Doink. Wow. Well, everything helped.
All right. With Dr. Pepper's modifiers, that is a grand total of 28.
Okay.
So I'll say that's definitely a good roll. Lady Watcher will take the medicine and say, very well. I suppose I've tried all I can. At this point, I'll try anything, even snake oil.
Well, it's like bird oil, actually.
She gets this very ornate bowl that's looks like it was custom made. She'll
That's a bit of a really odd commission request.
it's a very it's nice porcelain at the very least. She cracks open the medicine, starts pouring it into the bowl. Is it supposed to be this fizzy? Oh yes. That's how you know it's working. She motions over towards her daughter. Come, sweetie. It's time for your medicine. it does take a little bit of coaxing, but eventually she comes over to the bowl and starts lapping at it. Sorry, I took a sip of my own Dr. Pepper. And after a couple of laps, she starts to blink a little bit. And then she says, "This is so sweet. Why is it so fizzy? That feels weird." She slowly stands up and says, "God, my back hurts."
I cast. I don't have to hit magic prepared. Fuck. But like, can we tell if like this has actually worked?
She
Insight.
Oh, yeah, insight. Let's do that.
Yeah, I'll do insight.
Yeah.
I'll help with it. Insight. Let's see.
21.
1
Mustard Seed, you immediately realize there is no more animalistic like movement to this girl. She's standing up proper. Her arms are not like curled up, like pretend kitty paws. She's
Yeah.
and there's an awareness that's been given back into her eyes.
Is she still like sipping from the bowl like a cat? Or
She's-
has she not realized this yet?
She's lapping at it, and then she grabs the bowl, and she starts drinking out of it. Like an actual, like, chalice.
Soup bowl.
Soup bowl. Lady Watcher is watching with astonishment, as well as her butler in the background. As
Imagine we all are.
eventually...
Hey Wyatt, guess what you just did?
As eventually...
Wyatt, you just cured.
Go ahead, go
Scared
ahead.
someone.
As eventually this young lady who is now hunched over like a cat is now sitting up straight, legs crossed, drinking this medicine like warm soup. And then she lowers it and... Was I a fucking cat?
I
Well,
didn't seem to mind.
you certainly,
Possibly a werecat.
you certainly acted like one. And Vern's just like astonished that actually fucking worked.
Yeah.
It's like, in his mind, we know Lady Watcher is a cleric. She's been around a while, so presumably she's like a high-level cleric. Surely she's tried remove fucking curse.
She doesn't have the resources.
What is the resource?
If I remember correctly, let me actually look up. Remove curse.
It's the one ingredient.
No, but seriously,
Source supply.
seriously though, Wyatt, Dr. Pepper has just incidentally cured her daughter like it was no big deal after this has been like a family tragedy for years, and she's kind of having trouble grappling with it.
But are you serious? The fucking, like, weird Birdman fixed this?
Yeah.
Yes, all things are possible with Dr. Pepper on your side. Dabs. Dabs on all of them.
One frame.
Dabs on the
So,
daughter, dabs
Burn,
on
I'll
the-
allow you an Arcana check to
Okay.
confirm this.
I hope that does it.
So, remove curse is
Uh-huh.
something that is more than likely within Lady Watcher's grasp.
Uh-huh.
There is no material component, unfortunately, which you think is very strange. I mean, clearly, a cleric who can prepare this should be able to remove this, but then you remember who actually gave this curse to her.
Who was it?
The Burgermeister's son.
Oh, that's right.
Alright, that bitch!
That bitch! I
His
need to give him
his
Yeah.
curses are a little bit weird. Something must have.
Spellbook is wonky. Yeah.
Yeah, his spells are a little bit wonky, so they go a little bit wild. More than
Well, I
likely,
fixed- yeah.
the curse that was placed on her was twisted to the point where a simple remove curse would not have worked. But because
With our
Dr.
special
Pepper's
brew.
is a potion and not actually a remove curse, it bypassed that issue.
Ooh.
Burn looks in horror at the Birdman, who's probably our most useful ally against all the horrors of this world.
Yeah. There, child. No need to thank me. Your astonishment and bewilderment are thanks enough.
I
I imagine in Burn's head, his best friend is like, huh. All right.
Yeah.
the world is made up by
Meanwhile-
exceptions. So
Yep.
Meanwhile, Dr. Bird is thinking, sunshine, lollipops.
Rainbows, everything is wonderful. Is how I feel when we're together.
I like to imagine that we're gonna kill Strahd because Dr. Pepper's somehow managed to reverse engineer holy water.
Yeah, and he's just gonna have the bride just like do a hoop shot.
Just I imagine it's like Dr. Pepper, like blessed edition. It has like a Pope mitre on the top of it as like a bottle cap.
It's some kind of holy water / wafer combo that acts exactly like
Coke and Mentos.
Diet Pepsi and Mentos. Yes.
we just shove it down Strahd's throat and say, Jesus is the bread.
No. don't bring him into our fantasy world.
Yeah.
Anyways, so is Lady Watcher like sobbing?
for the first time in what you think is like potentially years, her face is no longer in a permanent scowl. Her eyes are filled with tears. She's speechless as she's holding her hands to her mouth. As she watches for the first time in many years her daughter regain her sanity. As eventually she turns to her mother and says, What did you do?
Huh?
Surely you wouldn't be complaining about this now, would you?
No, not this. You, as she points to her mother.
Oh.
You gave me away to that fucking little monster for a political stunt.
If I may, because I interrupt her rant.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
She
you do
snaps
I
her
won't.
she snaps her attention over to you. Lady Watcher is now happy tears are now gone. Not more like guilty tears are there. As with a ferocious snap of the neck, little kitty turns her attention toward you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she like paying attention. I thought she was gonna like, start screaming at me.
No, she's like, it's very much a silent what.
And I pull out the tiger eye gem that we know is cursed if someone breaks it. How about you give the poor sap a taste of his own medicine?
Isn't he already super cursed?
Yes,
the boy?
and?
I mean, I just cursed him to shut up. That's all I said.
Haven't we cursed him already? Yes,
No. No, we can always layer more curses on top of him.
and?
Anyways, since you are newly sound of mind again, I imagine it'd be quite the surprise for him to see you.
Yes. I think I do have something I very much would love to give that little bastard.
And I will gift her the tiger eye from the hag, and instruct her to let him break it. Put it in his hands and close them if you have to.
I'll do something more. I'll do something better. I'll replace one of his fucking eyes with this.
I mean, I'm a little more personal to that one, so maybe don't joke about that.
Stella, that's her actual name now. No longer little kitty. Stella is going to go over to the fireplace and pick up one of the fire pokers. And she says, as she says, Mother, you and I are going to have words about this later. But if you have any actual respect for me and you want to make up for this, she's gonna point over towards the outside. You're gonna make sure no one sees this. And Lady Archer will simply nod her head as she slowly stands up. That I can arrange. Stella then looks to all of you and say, I take it none of you are going to get involved?
No, but if you're hoping to hear him scream, you won't be able to. I, cursed him by accident.
I wouldn't mind listening in.
All right.
But
Well,
I mean, I guess she won't take the tiger's eye, so I guess I'll hold on to it for now.
she'll take the tiger eye if you're giving it.
If she's just gonna outright kill him, the curse won't really matter, unless she just wants to maim him.
He would be so
Whoever
lucky.
hands her a wooden stake.
Oh yeah, like killing him would be a mercy. That's right. Yeah, go ahead, girl. Go curse him some more.
And she takes the eye, so he just has to crush this, right?
Yeah, or toss it aside and it breaks. As long as he breaks it.
Well, I'll see how strong his teeth are first.
If I may ask, how are you going to convince him to accept this offering when you're clearly not cursed anymore?
Oh,
Surely you're not going to pretend to still be cursed, are you?
oh, absolutely not. I'm not gonna give that fucker the satisfaction.
I think it's less of an offer, more like she's forcing him to break it.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna grab him by his nuts and use him as a nutcracker.
I looked to Lady
Wonderful.
Watcher. It's like, have you considered an early retirement and letting your daughter take over? Because I feel like she could whip everyone in this town to shape.
Lady Watcher will say, I always taught my daughter to be strong and resilient.
I think you did that. Certainly.
So who actually wants to go and watch?
You even missed this?
Mustard Seed is going to cast Disguise Self to disguise himself as, like, a random peasant boy.
Rogan citizen number 4.
Yeah,
Skin.
exactly. Just so he can, like, pass as someone who just so happens to be walking by as this happens.
God.
Dr. Pepper watching.
You can immediately tell it's... Go ahead, sorry.
Is that Dr. Pepper watching behind his wings of what's going to happen? Or is that more dabbing?
You can't tell.
You can't tell. Maybe it's one, maybe it's the other. Maybe he's just trying to do one of those try-backs.
I think he's preening himself.
Yeah.
Either way, Stella rips off the sleeves from her, I guess, dress, essentially. Her comfort dress that was keeping her, relaxed. It was basically a nightgown that was slightly kitty proofed.
Oh.
Making sure that she didn't scratch herself and stuff like that.
As we all start following, we yell for Beloved, hey, we fixed the girl. She's gonna go kill her gonna hurt her abuser. You wanna watch?
Beloved is kind of busy with her fan club of lumberjacks, but she'll follow wherever Dr. Pepper's going.
Aww. Well, it's always good to see a lady take charge and be an independent.
Yeah, the shame that these lumberjacks have had having this. While Beloved is like jacked, she still has that beautiful, slender, feminine form. These guys are trying. They have the what people would call bodybuilder back.
Mhm.
You know, wider than they are tall. Type of
Oh,
builds.
the barrel body.
But shame thing about that is that even with that, you know, all those fake muscles, essentially, those the quads or whatever they're called that makes your back big, you're still, like, just absolutely wrecking them.
Yeah.
Well, what's important is, beloved, are you feeling appreciated and one with your kin, your flock, as one might say?
Beloved reaches over and just sort of gently feels at his face. It's her equivalent of a hug.
Aww.
But we notice when she squeezes the beak, does it actually compress or is it actually solid?
No, it compresses.
Oh.
Honk honk.
It makes a squeaky noise.
Either way,
Anyways.
Stella is on the warpath as Lady Witcher. She then says,
Watch her.
well, Lady Watcher. God damn it! I keep saying Witcher. Watcher begins to come up and say, "Boys, it's time." And you watch as Stella's older brothers, after seeing their sister walk up straight for the first time in years.
I forgot about them. I thought they died.
I thought they died too.
No, they're still alive.
Well, congratulations. Yeah.
I
They
feel
say,
less guilty now.
Stella, are you? Shut the fuck up. Clear the streets now. And then, yeah, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, this is a very yes ma'am episode.
Girl boss.
So,
Gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
Stella's brothers are fighters. They're your typical
Oh.
goons. Stella's a barbarian.
Oh,
Wonderful.
a really buff cat.
Hell hath no fury like a woman in blank.
Like a woman putting her foot up your ass.
Yeah.
My mom's kind of like that. She's not burly or anything, but she's got that mom energy that, like, middle-aged rough men, if they tick her off, they're like, oh, I messed up.
Oh yeah,
Alright then.
definitely.
So yeah, we're gonna follow her. This is gonna be the rest of the episode now. It's just me now.
You watch as she makes her a beeline to the Burgermeister's house, and immediately her brothers have reached there first and are currently paying off the guards. As they see her, they recognize that she is not crawling on all fours, and then they kind of turn white and look the other way. Over in the garden.
I'm already a small child at this point.
Yeah, over in the garden, you actually hear some jazzercise as the Burgermeister's
Wife.
wife is currently doing a routine with her husband, trying to get other people to join in the exercise. It's a
Come
this
on,
is a-
get happy.
Come on, get happy. Burn off all
Come
that
on.
extra sugar. Gotta burn off that extra energy that the wonderful medicine that we've been all taking is giving us.
Someone make sure they turn the music up real loud. So yeah, if they're busy, we'll just go into the house with her.
Oh yeah, 100%. They are inside now, making their way up and towards her. She's making a beeline for to the Burgermeister's son's room.
Or would he be in his little workshop?
She doesn't even bother using the handle. She just kicks it in. as she kicks open the door, a very weak and pathetically mute boy stumbles to the floor. A sight of recognition and fear spreads across his face as Stella just stomps towards him. He quickly goes to try and grab something to defend himself. But he gets a fire poker jabbed through the hand.
Oh boy!
Oh shit!
He lets
And
out.
he can't scream either.
He tries to open his mouth and scream, but nothing comes out.
Oh god, he can't even alert anyone.
She
This
grabs.
is horrifying.
Yeah, she grabs him by the jaw at that point, which he tries to bite down, but to no avail. She then says, "So he just has to break it, right?"
Yep, that's what I figured out.
Good. She jams it into his mouth, like lining up so that his teeth are on it. She then throws him to the floor and curb stomps him. And with a
Wonderful.
resounding... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I didn't learn what the curse was, just that you would be cursed if you did it, right?
Yes.
Oh boy, so we're all gonna find out.
Yeah. You hear a resounding crack as both teeth and gem shatter.
Oh!
But as it does so, a mist begins to seep out of his mouth.
What?
As he begins to cough and panic. And slowly but surely, I need... You know, go ahead and someone at the table, give me a D100.
I'll do it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there we go. 10.
10.
Man.
All right.
To answer Reed, with her current move right now, probably Berserker.
Yeah.
Aww.
She is actually a zealot barbarian.
Oh!
Oh.
Which god? Mother Knight?
Mother
Probably
Knight.
Mother Knight, yeah.
I need fuck. I need 5 more D100s.
Okay, that's like one for
Wyatt,
each of
would
us
you
then.
please?
Alright.
Should we all just roll, or should we roll like in general? Like
Everyone at the
what
table,
do we want?
give a D100.
Except
Yeah.
Read already got
Okay.
his.
Oh my god. 77! And then one more from Dr. Pepper. Oh my god!
Yeah.
Okay.
99.
Alright.
This man's gonna be like a flesh chair.
So, Camus, well, maybe does your god do blessings? Cause just sort of waves his hand over the guy, like, yeah. I don't know if I could fix that.
Okay, so the first one was to see how determine on a 10 I roll a d6 and that adds how many extra curses we add to this.
Oh no!
Oh boy.
Oh! So he's getting a package deal.
He's getting a package deal from that first roll.
Oh shit.
Okay. So for
I feel like this is the most uplifting episode of Ravenloft yet. We like gave our girl back her agency, and she's using it to like the fullest.
So Mustard Seed with a 97. I now have to roll on the Wild Magic Surge table.
Oh no! He turns into a plant,
Good God Almighty! He killed him!
or he loses all his hair. Just one of those funny ones.
He turns blue and loses all of his hair. Shemu. Shem. With a 46, you watch oh god, this one was actually really grotesque. Uh, you watch as his face begin. If he could actually speak, he would be screaming in agony right now, as all the orifices on his face are shuffled.
Oh god!
We're going Bill Cipher?
Oh no!
His
Wow,
eye,
you really pulled it off, though.
his main, what would be his mouth is now one of his eyes. His other eye is on his ear. His ear is where his nose, other ear is where his nose is. And the rest are kind of shuffled, what's left.
He's gone Picasso.
He really does look like a very drunken Picasso painting.
So, a regular Picasso painting.
But like with like
Alcoholism!
slightly more absinthe.
Oh, okay.
For Burn, for the 77, the rest of his blue body is now covered in boils.
Can I say while we're watching this, I'm going to like start writing like a bullshit magic circle on the floor, so to make it look like he tried to cure himself and it backfired real bad.
Brilliant.
I will absolutely help with that.
Yeah, like, I'm gonna need some help with that. While that's happening.
While Mustard Seed is still disguised, he's just gonna casually, like, eat popcorn.
That's just someone else has
Watching this.
popcorn.
Peppers will peck at the corn bucket.
So for
Is your mask even open? So it just throws popcorn everywhere.
so for Dr. Pepper, with a
What?
99.
Oh,
What?
that sounds bad. You said it.
Well,
Right?
I mean, it's not bad for us, hopefully. But
You watch as this boiled up, mix-matched, blue, silent monster begin to shudder. As is,
Oh no.
he falls to the floor, ripping like his hand away from the fire poker and convulsing onto the floor. You watch as his chest begins to heave, to expand, and you watch as something begins to break through his ribs.
maybe we should have Beloved pull away the girl just to make sure it doesn't come after her.
Yeah, I'm kind of partially
Beloved will
thinking...
pick up Stella, like, just carefully set her a couple of feet behind her.
And
What does Stella look like? Is she like enjoying this, or is she still like maybe we went a little too far?
50-50. She's like, oh wow, this is a lot worse than I thought this was, but I'm not gonna feel pity for this asshole. This
If
is
that
like,
makes you feel any better, we weren't expecting this either.
Yeah, we didn't know what to expect either.
yeah.
Yeah, can anyone put up maybe just a energy field around him, like a bubble, just in case he explodes?
Yeah, as you say that, you finally hear a resounding crack and a splat as something has, like, straight up xenomorph chestburster style, ripped out of his chest.
Okay.
As
Beloved approaches with a band-aid.
as
A single band-aid.
he falls to the floor, lifeless, as this new, almost mini-me version of himself, blue skin and all, the curse still going on and on, extending to this, whatever the fuck this is, as it stumbles to the floor and grows bigger.
Oh,
As it
So he literally got reborn as a still cursed version of himself, but now blue.
Yeah. He then, this new version of himself just kind of stays flat on the ground, kind of heaving out of what it thinks is an actual, vent.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
so about that botched magic circle cover up.
Yeah. Not my first time doing a cover up.
Yeah, I feel like we need more than just paying guards off for this.
You got an old book, right?
I do have his old spell book, and I've more or less copied most of it.
You have.
Is there a page that has a
Could
spell
you
that
try
you don't know?
to?
Well, he has the teleportation circle that was botched, so I'm gonna draw that.
Do you have a page from the book that you don't mind parting with?
I mean, yeah, there's probably empty pages in it. I'll just give it to you. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I don't really want an empty page. I want something that he wrote so that it looks like he fucked up his own spell.
As I say, the magic circle, the teleportation circle thing. Like
All right.
I saw him fuck that up by spying on him. So that's what we're gonna use,
Yeah.
if you'll allow us, Gray.
Yeah. It's
gonna
whatever
try
you
and
want to do at this
duplicate-
point. He's in no position to stop you as he's recovering from the labors of birth.
Yeah, I'm gonna do whatever I'm allowed to do to make this basically set up a fake crime scene. So like
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the textbook. I'm gonna use what the bits and pieces. We're gonna draw a mock-up of his old teleportation circle.
Yeah. I'll help
Do
you with
it as
that, like
quickly-
Arcana and stuff like that. Yeah.
Do it as quickly as possible,
Yeah.
but very attention to detail. I don't know what you'd need a roll for this, but
Yeah.
Give me. I guess deception would probably be the best option.
I'm gonna pop myself with guidance, and I'll definitely do it as a question.
Yes.
I'm technically mimicking this guy, although it's not a vocal mimicry.
He's
Would
got
my
a reference.
accuracy-
You got a
With my
reference,
accuracy.
I'll allow it. You got your
So
performer. Or, let's go.
Can I give him?
God,
I was helping him. Can
Yeah.
I
I rolled a 1 and a 2 with advantage.
Fuck.
Fucking
man.
hell.
So that brings it up to a 13.
Can I use one of my luck points to let him re-roll? Can I do that?
Unless you're a halfling that can give other people your luck points, I don't believe that
Could you
how it
give
works.
me important?
I mean, the other portent's a 6.
It's better than a 2. I mean, I don't know if it would help, but
Let's see. Hold on. Let me read lucky real quick. Whenever I'm making a roll, okay. One makes one against me. Okay. Well then, yeah. Fuck yeah, sure. I'll give him the 6 portent, so that makes it 6 plus 9, which is 13.
plus 2, which is 15. I don't know if that's better.
Is that better?
That's better. You maybe cover your tracks a little bit better than you would have. But this
I think we should.
this
should
creature
go.
is now just writhing in agony on the floor. Stella is like, Stella will give him one last spit on the face before walking out.
If it helps, I can cast Pass Without Trace.
Sure, why not?
Actually,
Just to make
I-
sure.
actually, if we make sure that Simu is the only one seen leaving the scene of the crime, I mean, the
He
mayor
struck
can't hate him
again!
more.
A damn
Oh god. Well, we're trying to make it seem like the son did this to himself, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, yeah, but
But just in case.
Yeah.
The
So
Fae,
yeah, let's
the Fae struck again.
I mean hags are fey, so
He'll take an arrow and just acupuncture the kid with it. Not dealing damage, but stick the arrow far enough in that if they go looking for it, they'll find it.
okay,
Alright,
So,
good.
do you leave it in the dead body or in the newly birthed body?
probably dead body.
Yeah, makes more sense.
Cool. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
As you guys awkwardly shuffle your way out, I imagine you guys close the door.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
You guys
will it close
go out.
because she kicked it open.
Yeah, she broke that shit.
Oh.
She's not really concerned as she makes her way out the door. She sees her brothers and says, "We're leaving. We're done here."
Burn just as we get away from the house, Burn just fully vomits on the street.
Oof.
He's never seen anything like that before.
That's not even the worst part about it, actually.
Oh no!
I don't know
So
about you, but that seemed pretty entertaining.
yeah. You want to know what the actual last curse was?
Sure.
Yes.
Curse of Rebirth.
Uh-huh.
Every 24 hours, that's gonna happen.
Oh my god!
Oh
What?
no!
Oh wow.
The
That is
copy has
impressively horrible.
Yeah, the copy has his soul and all of his memories. He is effectively going to experience the trauma of childbirth every day.
So,
I mean-
so is he
I
gonna
mean-
come out a different color each time?
No.
I mean, that's honestly, I guess, a fitting curse, considering that he's probably gonna like horrifically abuse Stella if they actually got married.
Yeah.
So, narrative?
Worked out.
Yay.
Drug?
Na 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 na.
Well, on the plus side, we now have the Watchers as definite allies.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
she
yeah. I like to imagine as soon as on the way out, Mustard Seed just looks over to Lady Watcher and goes, "You owe us, by the way," and then just leaves.
Yeah. Stella walks downtown. She does not go home. She goes over to what looks like maybe a little like a tree off in the clearing and just kind of sits down, squat style.
Unladylike.
Very unladylike. She's got like legs like fully like think Asian squat
Mhm.
She sits down, like puts these fire poker spit into the ground and like leans it against her shoulder. She's like, "Oh my god, I can barely remember how long I've been like this, but I know it's been too goddamn long."
Well, where do you think you'll go from here?
Well, I can't exactly leave here. That's if this place is as big of a shithole as I remember it being, still a shithole as I remember it being, there's not much out there.
Well, the Burgermeister's whole happiness apartheid has been removed. So things should be better going forward, at least.
Your mother's on the new council that we put in place.
Oh, good for her.
Well, I mean, that means you can tell her what you would like done, and she probably will do it.
You can most certainly strong arm her into doing what you wish. She owes
Come
you.
with us.
Straight up, just have another barbarian woman with you.
I mean, listen.
Yeah.
I feel like I feel like our chances against Strahd are getting better with this really weird ragtag bunch of NPCs we keep getting.
We just keep grabbing up all the most violent people.
You can join us, but you're gonna have to like dress in black, and we're gonna have to get you some black lipstick. Just saying.
We'll get you some trousers.
We have a
Make you
look
look
going
better.
on.
We gotta take you shopping to Hot Topic first, so you'll fit in.
She looks to you, beloved, and kind of looks you up and down. There's a kinship of sorts. But she waves her hand and says, as angry as I am with my mother, I can't just abandon this place. It's my home. Whatever fight you guys got outside these walls, that's on you. I owe you one, that's for certain. But right now, honestly, I just want to enjoy being myself again.
Understandable.
It's fair enough. Wish I could relate, but yeah.
You know what? It's good that someone very capable will be protecting this town should Strahd or anything wicked may come this way.
Yeah, I noticed something while I was walking about. There's not a lot of guards around.
In Valaki?
In Valaki. Not many guards here. Even fewer
Then is
after
it-
Izek basically
Yeah.
tore a good amount of them in half.
Yeah, that wasn't our fault, but the problem of that, the problem that caused that is elsewhere right now.
I also don't
I
see.
feel like we've been saying that a lot in the presence of any of the Watchers. Just as a reminder, we didn't do that.
This wasn't our fault, technically. We were there, but we were not the direct cause.
Yeah,
Listen,
well,
listen, officer.
I noticed while we were storming the house, Izek wasn't around.
Is that a problem?
Not really. Frankly, I'd rather not deal with his bullshit.
He's definitely on his own journey of self-discovery.
Yeah, well, good for him.
I messed with him once, you know.
Oh, really? What'd you do with him?
I made myself look like Irina and gave him a thorough scolding.
Who the fuck is Irina?
Well, sit down. While you're sitting down, just prepare yourself for the story, and then Byrne will explain how Izek had dreamed about Irina, had like fucking plushies made of her, found what he thought was her, which was actually mustard seed, while Irina was actually kidnapped by her mother, if I recall correctly,
It's like-
as like collateral to help her.
She does roll her
Oh.
eyes at that one, at that part, though.
So eventually, Izek's with us in a different place now, and it turns out Irina is more than likely not his sister, and he had his own 1,000-yard stare at that revelation.
That's fucking hilarious, but also super gross.
All the
Well,
more
we-
reason why it was so fun to mess with him that way.
We got him off that path.
We also left him alone. Well, not alone. We left him in a tower surrounded by wolves. The one thing he is scared to death of. So he's in his own personal hell for a little bit.
Yeah. Him and I actually used to butt heads every once in a while.
About what?
He was a local dirtbag. And I had my own stomping grounds. We
Sorry.
made sure to stay out of each other's way,
Oh, I'll stay on my turf, you stay on yours.
basically.
Well, he's gone, so I guess his turf is yours now.
That's good. I got a lot to recover. She stands up, looks at her attire, and says, "First of all, I need to get my fucking clothes back."
Did you wear dresses before?
Fuck no.
It seems like you much would rather like some trousers.
And I'm gonna go shopping. I'm gonna go badger my brothers for money.
They're like right off screen.
Which one of you is packing? One of them raises their hand. Gimme. They do so.
I mean, she means gold, by the way.
I was also checking to see if they adjusted themselves.
Yeah, I was just, did any of them be like, well, you know. Look at
I
both
like
of
the
them.
assumption that before she got cursed, she was very assertive. It's like, hey, brother, money now.
He's the baby.
She's the baby. She's also the one who hits the hardest.
Yep. That's always how it goes.
And their mom's a cleric. Was their dad a wizard? Did
Yep.
he look wizardly?
He is he was a wizard. Wait, what
Oh.
did I write it down as? Sorry, just
They're
checking it.
they're a D&D 1.0 party, huh?
Oh no, he's a bard.
Oh, there he was.
Or he was.
Oh, that's
It's ruined.
perfect.
Let's just steal his harpsichord and use that as the hag payment.
He used to be a bard. Now he's decomposing.
Ah, god damn it.
Oh.
I don't think I get that one.
He was composing, but now he's not.
Oh, okay.
Ah!
Okay.
Anyway.
Terrible.
Yeah.
I should have
Before
made him a
we
wizard.
before we get
Okay,
too far
before
off
we
track,
close out,
um,
Simu, Shem did have something he wanted to ask Lady Watcher.
that's what I was
Yeah.
gonna say too. So go ahead, let him have his thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So if we're back at the Watcher house, I'm just gonna float up to be like, so I've noticed something. In part with your daughter there, but the gods don't have a whole lot of power here, do they?
Very little.
And yet, the moon goddess seems to actually hold some sway around here. What is it about her that makes her special?
Well, she was the original. She was the counterpart to the duality here in Barovia.
Oh my.
There was Father Light and Mother Night. Mother Night and the Dawn Father and Mother Night were the two. One the sun, one represents the sun, the other the moon, as both these spirits set forth the coming tides of these lands.
I haven't noticed a whole lot of power coming from Father and Son there.
Yes.
He's not related to the bone in the church at all, is he?
Is the original saint that provides the hollow of these grounds. It was a very powerful cleric at one point. The guiding light of the the Dawn Father, still has some remnants left here in Barovia, but ever since Strahd has come into power, fully into power, and became the land itself, the gods have turned their eyes away from Barovia, cursing it ever since. These are
Sounds
quite
about
literally
right.
god-forsaken lands. The only one that does not turn its gaze away from the horrors and the atrocities that happen here is Mother Night. She cannot truly abandon her flock.
She seems a little on the capricious side. Is she someone that we would want to make friends with? I mean, we kind of don't have a choice at the moment because the options are fulfill her bargain or suffer, but
Well,
do you think it would be worth pushing the issue past the original agreement?
would you not wish for your own mother to show support where she can? As much as you would like to believe it, not all love is unconditional. She merely provides. That is all that we can truly ask for. But a mother's scorn can be just as wrathful as any demon's.
Sounds like we just need to get her angry.
And hope that you're not the one
At the right target.
At the right target, yes. Mother Night is a neutral god. She is not good nor evil, she merely exists and provides.
Leans over to Camus. Is that yours?
She's having her blessing is very powerful, especially here in Barovia. Could mean the difference between life and death at some point.
We'll take that into advisement, and I'll lean over to Dr. Pepper and be like, I'm shopping around.
I will say, like, during that conversation, when, like, Lady Watcher said something about, like, would Mother not provide or something like that. Anyone, like, watching would, like, see Burn kind of scowl and look away. This little thing.
Oh.
A true mother, through thick and thin, will always stand by her children.
He definitely scowls more at that. turns away. It's like, you
Press
know.
X to doubt.
Pretty much, he's just mashing the button.
Regardless, I believe I owe you all I owe you more than just a favor. I may need time in order to repay you for this. I'm
Well.
currently... She looks to the construction of her house, still recovering.
Well, if we're successful, as he looks at the invitation, could we hide our potential ally here on our way back?
Very well. I will see to it that you are properly protected within the borders of this city.
That's at least something. Small thing. You sure you don't have a teleport scroll somewhere?
Given what we
Yeah.
Hang on. She looks about and says, I don't have a teleportation scroll, but I may have something. Just give me a little bit more time. She looks about and tries to go to her, go upstairs again and see if maybe her secret stash has something.
Yeah, no, we don't need your secret stash. We need your secret stash. We need the false bottom on the bottom of that chest.
I'm gonna nudge Bern and be like,
Hmm?
I know you're looking for a quick exit, but it seems like there is a lot of trouble relating to teleportation magic here.
I don't
Pretty sure
remember
that's a good
that part.
idea.
Continue, please.
He said teleportation magic has a bad history here because he's referring to the Burgermeister's son.
Well, he was an idiot that didn't know how to use spells properly.
Yeah, but there's also no way out of the
This-
fog that we know of. Are we sure it was purely just this guy being a fuck up?
Would I think that? I don't really know. Like, Byrne was going off the knowledge that like he couldn't cast any spells properly.
I would say that almost certainly their teleportation magic does not work properly in Barovia, especially if you're trying to escape. But I mean, if this makes you feel better, certainly let's get the teleportation stuff.
Or whatever she can find.
Yeah. Also, while she's looking for that, how about we go and get our other stuff, like information and equipment?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say, as you guys are waiting, she eventually does come down and say, I am sorry, I don't have anything in the means of teleportation, but I do owe you something I've been holding on reserve for a very special occasion. She is going to give you an ornate, gem-encrusted bowl that has a
Is this
glyph written into the bottom of it.
What does the glyph say?
She says this is an old relic that I was saving for a special occasion. It has the spell Hero's Feast imbued into it.
Ah.
Simply fill it
Yeah.
with water and it will provide you all a very, very beneficial meal.
I see.
It's a one-time use thing, though, so use it wisely.
Okay, so put it in my inventory.
Yeah.
Don't drop it.
So simply write down bowl of Hero's Feast into your inventory.
Yeah, I did.
Oh wow. Ooh, a feast.
Okay.
I would also encourage you all to study that rune. It may be a one-time use in the bowl, but I can almost guarantee you at least two of you can make use of the rune.
I mean, yeah, I'll make a note of it.
Like-
In my spell book.
In my handy dandy.
Spell book. And you're a wizard too, anyway. So yeah.
All right.
All right.
With that, the Watchers bid you adieu as the end of day starts to creep up in you guys. There's as you guys are walking down the street, there is a lot of commotion over at the Burgermeister's house right now.
Let's just make a wide arc, shall we? Let's take the scenic route through town.
Yeah, Shamu vanishes into like. You guys got me saying the you now. He vanishes into like one of your traveling packs because he of all of you needs to not be seen here.
Yeah.
We hear a distant scream. It was that fucking fairy again.
I know it! The Fae are here! All will not be well!
Oh, God.
Now when he
You inverted his slogan.
Yeah. Now when he says fairy, does he mean
You mean like those little wing gestures are just like limp wrist?
Oh, that's a bit presumptive of you.
Let's get our info, please.
Yeah, as you guys make your way back to the Blue Water Inn, Eugene is currently dealing with some guards that are asking him some questions. He's like, this is the first I've heard of. I'm going to need more time to figure out what the hell happened. They give a nod and they head out. As he's like, okay, he looks at you all and thinks for a moment. I'm not gonna ask. I'm not gonna ask.
Smart.
If it makes
very
you feel
smart.
any better. Makes you feel any better based about what we heard from the people around town on our way over here. Whatever happened is way beyond our abilities. It sounds like a hag's curse or something.
Yeah, totally.
Well, anyway, my ravens have returned. I have some information for you all.
They've returned to the loft, you may say.
That was Bird's in character. Like, okay, that was terrible, but appropriate.
Yes. Well. So
Surely someone in this godforsaken realm would have thought of that.
they all do eventually.
Hmm.
Regardless, I have confirmation. One of my ravens was able to sneak in past the front door. After flying about for a bit, they managed to get to the dungeon area. They didn't quite get a full view, but I believe that there is someone down in Strahd's dungeon. I can't confirm if it's actually your target that you're looking for, but if you head that way, if you take this raven, they can directly lead you to where they are.
All right, that's helpful. All right. This is not going to be easy.
All right.
That's what makes it fun.
So, I do recommend that you all get a full night's rest before heading out there.
Oh, hell yeah.
You definitely want to be prepared before entering. That being said, take heed of this warning. While going into the Lord's manor, his castle, you want to be in and out as quickly as possible. Don't dilly-dally, don't try to explore. The longer you're in there, the worse it can be.
Noted.
A lot of the times, the castle's security depends on the master's current mood, at the very least. It's its own environment, but it can be just as deadly as Strahd himself if you're not careful.
Do you think there's a way we could fool him into being out of house for a moment?
It's hard to say. He kind of goes where he pleases.
Huh.
Sounds,
I think about what Strahd does for his daily schedule.
sounds to me like it's less interested in getting him out of there and more getting him in a good mood.
But he won't be in a good mood if he
Ah.
sees us.
Yeah, but
Hey,
Hmm?
who was the one who... Actually, hang on. I'm just looking at notes. I'll just say this. Burn, you have a little ping in the back of your head for a moment. You see tarot cards for a brief moment.
Oh yeah, like from Madame Ava when we first started. I still have them all written down.
Cool.
Do you remember?
Ooh.
Do you remember which one was which?
I mean, I'll just read them all off to you if you want me to.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I have 5 stars. The treasure is hidden within a small castle under the mountain guarded by Amber Giant, which I think is about...
Burn is 5-star rarity confirmed.
which is about something that I got from the hag. I call it the Amber Temple. I have all my notes here, guys. I'm gonna go. The second one just says the Elementalist. It's a holy symbol of hope. It says, the Master of Coins / Rogue, Nest of Ravens. There you will find the prize. Maybe this guy. Master of Stars / Wizard. Look for the Wizard's Tower, Wizard's name, and servant guides you to where you seek. Innocent Queen of Hearts, young man, kind heart, mother's boy, strong in mind, weak in body. Search him out in Barovia. And
I think we
then,
just killed him.
no, young man, kind heart.
Oh.
Yeah. King of Clubs, Don John, search for trouble, young man surrounded by wealth and madness. Home is prison. This is the way out card in parentheses.
Oh.
Do we have these tarot cards?
Like physically?
Yeah, like, did she give them to us, or was it just a reading?
It was just a reading.
Okay,
It was a reading.
but Donjon is dungeon. Search for trouble, young man. This werewolf guy's in trouble. I don't know how young he is. Surrounded by wealth. That's the fucking castle. Ed Madness, also the castle in Strahd. Home is prison. He's in a prison. This is the way out card. Am I on the right track?
Particularly the dungeon card itself.
Yeah.
You remember Lady Ava saying specifically this.
I don't-
He lurks in the halls of Hall of Bones, in the dark pits of his castle. You believe that was specifically Lady Ava telling you, if you go into a hall filled with bones, you're gonna meet Strahd there.
So don't do that.
No catacombs, no ossuaries.
Well, yeah, I mean, I would hope we're not going to go down to the catacombs, because I know what's down there in 3.5. I don't want to know what's down there in 5e. All right. So we know where not to go. That's good. All right. All right. Oh, shit. No fall. Well, all right. I feel slightly better about our chances, but still not great. Above table, can I ask, like, the invitation that, was supposed to, like, give us a carriage? Does the carriage also take us back to where we left?
No, it's a one-way trip.
No.
How...
Yeah. In every sense of the word.
Can I see the world map again?
Sure. Alright.
We just steal a carriage?
Or,
I
Dr.
don't know
Pepper
what you're
literally
so
can...
nervous about. We're just...
Go ahead, Reed.
Sorry.
Oh,
two
sorry,
people
go ahead,
talking.
Gray.
Okay. What were you gonna say, Gray?
I was gonna say, you could just have Dr. Pepper just, he can conjure up ritual cast horses for you guys.
Like enough for all of us?
Yeah, I mean, it's a ritual casting of Phantom Steed only takes like 10 minutes. Take like 20 minutes, and you have 2 horses for your 4 large-sized medium-sized characters and your tiny fairy.
What about our, our guy that we're rescuing?
I mean, a 3rd horse.
Listen, you're the one that just said get in and get out. We can't take 30 minutes for a leisurely summoning of horses.
They also last an hour. Could have them prepped before entering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, so we're here. This is Velaki.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is the castle, right?
Yes.
Okay. What's this? This is a gate, right?
That's a crossroad. Or,
Oh.
if I remember correctly, that should be just like an outpost. Pretty sure you guys
Okay.
crossed that like right before. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. So, like, with mustard seeds, like ranger abilities, how long would it take us to get from the castle back to Velaki? Because we determined that the hexagons are distance, not the squares.
Alright. So, if I'm reading this correctly, you guys. Now, are you going. Now, is this a question of you going in the carriage through
No.
invitation, or are you by foot yourself?
No, we're going to use the invitation to get there because that's just a free teleport to the castle, essentially.
Essentially, yeah.
I'm more focused on us getting out.
Alright, so
Well, did
with mustard seeds ranger abilities plus moving at the speed of horse,
Rolling around at the speed.
let's see on just general estimate, 2, 3, 4, that's at least like 20 miles on horseback. You could probably get to Velaki in another 2 hours.
Okay. That's not as bad as I was thinking.
Yeah.
Barring something happening on the road.
I mean, we could like run on horse for like an hour and then hide in the woods or somewhere for a minute.
I mean, that's also an idea if shit goes south. But I think getting back to the city where Strahd really can't touch it much anymore would be a better goal.
Best case
Really, again,
scenario.
we have to hide anyway, so yeah.
Best case scenario, we'll have Phantom Speed for 30 minutes, which will get us maybe a quarter of the way back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to ritual cast it, he just cast it.
Well, here's what it looks like.
Yeah. Oh, for cast time 1 minute.
Yeah. So in a
Yeah,
rush,
absolutely.
you can take like 3 minutes, and you can have, your Phantom Steeds up.
Well, actually, just looking at that spell description, we'll be back in Velaki way faster. The creature uses the statistic of a riding horse, except it has the speed of 100 feet and can travel 10 miles in an hour.
Oh, fuck.
So that's I'm not good at math. So, what is 20%?
If we're only doing 2 miles, that's 1/5 of that, so that's about, what's the fifth of an hour?
Like
12 minutes?
12 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, but to be fair, I'm only allowed to use these horses in emergency. They're for medical purposes only.
Well, we will have a dying werewolf man with us.
Yeah, we are.
We're the ambulance.
Us not getting stabbed is preventative medicine.
Exactly.
That's true. Legal.
It is for a medical purpose because we are curing death.
Ah!
And by curing death, I mean eventually killing a vampire. But yeah.
Yeah.
Aw.
All right. So,
Well, shit. Okay. Feeling a little bit better still.
all right. Okay. So, with that in mind, do you guys take your long rest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone, get your spots back. You got your rages back. You got your abilities back.
Importance.
Go ahead and roll your portents.
Yeah, we'll do it right now. Okay.
I got my spells.
13 and 9, it's kind of middle of the road. Not what I would like, but they'll probably
It's
come in
not
handy.
terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Allows consistency, if need be.
Exactly.
All right. So, without further ado, I'm assuming you guys wait by the gates of Valaki. Is there? All right. Last call for real. Is there anything you guys got to do here in Valaki before you do this?
I mean, we can just say
Yes.
we got our shit from the
We
toy
have to
store.
get the bangs. Yeah, the toy store.
Okay. We gotta get her the equipment, yeah.
All right. So, you go to Blinsky's store, and he has been able to complete your orders. Beloved, he actually has a very ornate set of gloves.
Ooh.
As you slip them on, you can actually feel the silver platings that were basically almost like almost chainmail like, not chainmail, like plate mail that line the back of your hand essentially. At the end of each one of your fingers is a sharp point. And then the grill. It's literally just silver fangs.
Awesome.
They fit you. They fit your teeth perfectly because he specifically took your bite mark. But as you put them in, everyone will see that Beloved's teeth look straight this way.
Oh.
Is it like a retainer as well?
I mean, it's a
Her teeth
grill.
illustrated.
Yeah, what, Camus?
I mean,
You know, it's like confirmed or denied their preference. Besides Beloved, who at least likes men.
I like
Yeah,
men.
she does. She does. She likes a man at least.
Yeah.
But Shem's armor, and I assume he'll just keep working on the artificial arm for the NPC.
yeah. He took a priority to you guys' equipment, apart from the lumberjack who could probably use like a few extra days off from getting back to work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like he's not in a rush to go back out there.
Yeah.
God, could you imagine like you losing like a limb at work, and you're like, oh God, this is such a big deal. The doctor gives you an immediate prosthetic, and your boss is like, all right, you got your limb back, get back to work.
Yeah, I mean, this is
That
Barovia.
actually happened in a series of unfortunate events.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I mean, but this is Barovia. It's not quite as big of a hellhole as the USA.
Yeah.
Oh God.
All right. You got your armor. You got your supplies. Anything else?
I can't imagine we all get training because we just got done with that.
Camus, didn't you want to do something?
I think I got everything on my hit list. I wanted to talk about the Night Mother, and I wanted to get my shit. But
Yeah. So he got his stuff.
All right. For
Did you want anything, Wyatt?
Let's see. Peppers has to go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Roll a con save.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Look, it's hard to aim a cloaca.
Oh my god.
He has to, there's a reason why he has to sit down to pee.
Yeah. So should we?
I asked for a con save, not a dex save.
So should we use the Hero's Feast now?
If you want.
No, absolutely not.
I don't.
I would strongly advise against that.
Yeah, I feel like there'll be a bigger use for it later.
Save it when you're
Were you
actually
trying
fighting
to think of
Strahd.
Yeah.
At the very least, you want to study it before you use it.
Yeah,
Um,
definitely.
I'll say one thing.
Burn-
Burn wants to do real quick.
Sorry, what was that, Jesse?
Okay.
I say Burn wants to do one thing real quick.
Alrighty.
After like really helping out Lady Watcher and helping Stella get her revenge, probably a bit
Your group
more
back?
times over than she was expecting. He will return the brooch that he took to Lady Watcher,
Aww. That's really sweet, actually.
thinking that he can't really betray her trust like this.
Do you want to actually return it? If you want, I can just casually drop it there without them knowing it was taken.
No, I'll say I found it and like
Okay.
give it back with purpose.
Okay.
Oh, that's sweet. Good for you.
As you
Or just
hand,
give it to her directly, Lady Watcher.
she sees it very quickly, grabs it, and she says, "I thought I lost this during the event. Thank you for returning this."
Yeah, Stella found it before she was fixed.
I see. Well, regardless, I thank you for this. Burn, by
She-
choosing to return this instead of giving it to a literal worst hag of these lands,
Yeah.
you were awarded a point of inspiration.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So now I have 4 luck
Aw.
points.
Ooh, nice.
I really shouldn't give it to you because I know you are virtually untouchable already, but
No, I
you know what?
didn't say that.
Ooh,
Plot points are
RP
plot
stuff.
points.
Yeah, it's RP stuff, man. It's
Yeah.
good. This is shit I love.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, so we're not given. Did I do that whole turn into a werecrow for nothing?
No, we probably still do that one, but
Yep.
Speaking of
Yeah,
which,
yeah.
you're
no.
you feel strange, Dr. Pepper. You
Can
are
we end... Sorry.
you are in the effects of corvanthropy, effectively right now. Strangely enough, you still
That's our new word.
you feel a lot like you feel more lawful, if you had to say.
You feel a mighty need to do some spring cleaning.
Your Hippocratic oath is now an oath and not a suggestion.
Exactly.
You now have levels in Paladin.
Yeah.
So
Here's
here's the
finish
thing.
up. I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Bad.
So while Jesse's going to the bathroom, I'm gonna run down a few bonuses since you are now technically a were-raven. While you are, still afflicted by this, you are resistant to slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning because you are still a trophy. You're a were creature now.
I feel like being less taking chances in experimental surgeries. My malpractice
On-
is fading.
On the downside, however, if you reach a certain threshold in your HP, I get to roll to see if I get control over your character.
Ah. Wait, I roll what? now?
Permanently or temporarily?
Temporarily. I'm basically going to
Yeah,
see if
like,
he tries to
okay.
bite someone out of instinct.
Wait, so what should I roll?
Nothing.
Nothing yet.
You just
Oh, you're
have
just rolling.
you have a boon right now that is also a curse.
Or at the very least until we can... Or at least until he gets what he needs and we cure it.
Fair enough. Well, okay,
If
so
you
I'm
wanna cure it.
lawful- Yeah, well, I can't see a reason why yet. Well, now that I'm lawful good, I go up to Kim and I'm like, so, are you saying that there's a god?
There's quite a few, actually.
Yeah. Can you teach me the ways to follow the teachings of this god of yours? Are they a benevolent sort?
I mean, you got options. He kind of pulled out a keychain full of every possible holy symbol you can imagine. What are you feeling?
I'm feeling
It's your poison.
like living for a just and noble cause.
Well, that rolled out the fun one. I mean, if you're really, like, sold on just and noble gods, I mean, we did kind of pass a platinum sanctuary back there. I don't know if that would pique your interest. I kind of earmarked that for later, but
We certainly must go so that we are under their kind, watchful eye and gaze to protect us. Like he's just gonna be very, one of those kind, like one of those. Oh my god, he's gonna start learning how to play the guitar while we're on our travels.
oh no, he's going to become a cool youth minister.
Oh.
Sitting in all chairs backward.
What?
Hey kids, have you
Oh,
heard the
singing
word? Have you heard the word? The word
Is the word.
told by a bird about the word of God. Because the word of
Like, it's
God's
not-
got a few cool things to tell you about today. And how he loves
Let
you.
me tell you all about a little source of light.
Oh.
It's the sound of growing up Catholic and going to church studies.
Oh yeah.
my god. Like it's terrifying,
It
but
was-
in the sorry. You?
In the most banal way possible, yes.
It's like terrifying in the. I have to sit with this for the next 4 hours. I love the idea of just like townspeople seeing a big scary werecrow. It's like, oh my god. He's like, oh hello, it's good to see you. And they're like, oh okay, it's cool. Have you heard the good word? And he pulls out the guitar. It's like, oh god, no.
Kill it with fire!
They run away in even more terror. Yes.
Oh god, it's the Catholic Church!
Seriously though, what was the name of this god? I'm gonna write it down.
Well, I had mentioned the Platinum Dragon because I'm pretty sure we saw like a rundown shack that was devoted to him on the trail,
Alright.
but we were too busy to stop there at the time.
So the
Dang it.
the Platinum Dragon of Bahamut.
Bahamut.
Yeah,
Bahamut?
Bahamut.
Bahamut. Wasn't it like right here?
Yes. That's something similar to that. It was certainly dragon adjacent.
Right.
Write that down.
Oh,
Right.
but also, Wyatt, while we still have the time, you might want to roll Arcana to examine the Heroes Feast glyph.
Heroes, Thieves, Cliff, guys.
Yes, that thing.
Nailed it.
I'm gonna like look over your shoulder and tap you with some help.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, nice. Boosts it up by 3.
Yeah.
Okay. Wyatt, while over the course of the night you study the glyph inside that bowl, you think that you may be able to copy the magic and put it into a potion to have a similar effect.
Oh no.
It still requires more study, but you may have a more healthier version of your already amazing medicine. Something to help put the people here on a diet, perhaps.
And I
We're
will
now
do it-
upgrading to Diet Dr. Peppers.
Yeah. And we shall call it
Oh.
the Holy Platinum Sacrament.
Yeah, might need to get your marketing team on that.
I'm just gonna lean totally into Camo being like my pastor now.
That's
So the
just
funny thing
you
is-
as a were-raven.
When I first introduced this character, one of the things I was really playing up was the fact that he's loaded with religious iconography, and he's got like textbook knowledge of every religion known to man, but nobody knows which god he actually serves. So I, like, last year I was trolling really hard with that, where he would like identify it with every god that they asked him about. He'd be like, "Oh yeah, I'm totally a druid of Melora," but it did carry over with the break.
He's like one of those charity bracelet things where people like are supporting a cause, but they can't. They always get them mixed up.
Well, I was really going for the same vibe as Benny from the first Mummy movie. He was the kind of shady sidekick character. At the very beginning of the movie, he gets cornered by the big bad evil guy,
Oh yeah.
And he just starts leaping through all these religious iconographies and saying the prayers, like,
in every
until
language.
he hits one the mummy recognizes.
Yeah, the mummy's like, "You speak the slave language. Come with me."
I don't know how I feel about that one.
Well,
Yeah.
the reference was that the mummy was a pharaoh back in the early days. Well, not the early days. I mean, the Egyptian country had been around for centuries, but he was the pharaoh during the time where they had the Hebrews as slaves. And so when the guy started reciting Jewish prayers in the original Hebrew, the mummy recognized it as the language spoken by the slaves of the Egyptian court.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Which was
so-
weird because then he started using the 10 plagues of Egypt as like his plagues, but they were explicitly acknowledged as being from the Jewish god, which he was somehow using for his curse, which really confused me to this day.
Look, the
Hollywood.
whole plot, like, they entrapped this guy in a tomb alive and said, "Hey, if you do this thing, he can come back to life." We hate this guy though. It's like, why do you want him to have the option?
It's like, hey, we hate this guy. We buried him here. Here's if you in just in case if you need to get him out. Here's the instructions how to release him.
Hi.
We've decided that an entire culture of people have to dedicate the rest of their lives and their descendants' lives to keeping this guy entombed. That's how mad we were.
Wow.
To be fair, it got a did fair on the big screen, and I'm a fan of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is cool. Yeah.
God damn, Jesse, how long of a piss are you taking?
Maybe he got a bidet.
Oh, I envy him. All right, so we are probably close to the end tonight, right?
I would like to
good.
go just a little bit longer because I do want to at least get you guys to like the front door because
Mm-hmm.
just a little bit longer.
Right.
We've
Well,
spent
Jesse's here,
yeah,
so yeah.
we spent the last 3 sessions shopping and talking with NPCs. I want to get to at least the doorstep of some action.
Yeah. Follow me.
Alright.
All right, with everyone done with their shopping, supplies gathered, mementos returned. You all wait out in the outskirts of the Valaki. You turn and you actually see Periwinkle with you now. He says, "So, we're gonna go up to the castle, right?"
That's the plan, and hopefully we won't be there long.
All right. I told my uncle to wait here for us till we get back. It's safe here, so he was comfortable. If we really need to get moving, well, he'll be here to provide a ride, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Well, thank you for that.
Alright, so we just gotta open the envelope, right?
That's the plan. As I break the seal and open it.
Might
Right.
want to do it outside the hollow so we don't eviscerate the horses.
Yeah, we said we were outside the gate.
We just open it, and then these horses just die screaming as they're eviscerated by holiness.
Oh. Also, did we get to do any training?
Okay, yeah. Real quick, everyone, roll the one skills check for your training. Make sure to record it.
Yep. I am currently at 40 out of 100 for alert. So, perception for me, right?
Yes.
Alright. Come on, big bucks, no Emmys. Alright, I'll take it. 17.
Okay. You do a little more practicing.
I'm doing skills, so it's just an intelligence check, I think we said.
Mm-hmm.
Something.
All right. 18. Good. Investigation for Shem. And then 22. That's good.
Wow, that
Beloved.
literally doubled it.
Yes?
I am currently locked out. I would like to use my earlier medicine check for that.
Sure, I'll allow it. Make sure to write that down for your early medicine check. Where was it?
With a 17.
It was a 17, yes. Alright, we'll record that. 17 in medicine for Beloved. Dr. Pepper, do you want to just take your last Arcana check as your training?
Oh, okay. Do I just click on Arcana?
Yes.
Didn't.
We'll take
Yes. What came out?
Oh, I was like, what are you weren't you working on something medicine related?
I thought so, wasn't I?
And he asked if you wanted to use your earlier check, which was a batshit high medicine check. So, if you could use that, that'd be peachy.
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah.
Wyatt's going with that.
We'll go.
Right.
We'll go with that. So make sure to record that for your training.
Okay.
I'll write down Beloved's 17 on her sheet for her training. It's taking a while to load
yeah,
on
you
my
got a
end.
23. If I'm looking at the right number.
I did?
Wyatt did. Yeah.
Alright, 23 out of 100?
Well, plus whatever you did last
Yeah.
time.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Like, this goes into your overall total.
And we're doing a thing where we're trying to hit 100%, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And then
Yeah.
we put a check mark next to our thing?
Yes. Once you reach 100, you get that.
Essentially,
Yeah. Once you get to 100, you'll
Yeah,
get a new.
what he
you get a
said.
new feat. But
Oh, a new feat. Okay,
Yes.
not a check mark on your skills.
no.
no,
Check-
no.
That's your proficiency bonus.
Right now, Beloved is training to get her bedside manner feat so that she can assist with medicine checks and also provide bonus hit die to short rests and long rests.
Oh, okay.
All right, but
The
Mhm.
most terrifying of character development, learning basic first aid.
Yeah.
Because nothing's
What do
more
you guys
Absolutely.
nothing's more comforting than a corpse bride nursing you back to health.
Well, I mean, this place is rather emo themed, I suppose.
Regardless, as you open up the envelope and you read out the letter in hand, it's a bunch of flowery topic of how Strahd has cordially invited you to his manor. And as you look up, without any sound or any noise, you see a black carriage, cart carriage, drawn by a pitch black horse. You have no idea how it got there without you noticing it.
That's magic. We know.
Magic.
Magic.
Alright, I assuming you all get in?
Yeah.
How comfortable is it inside?
Surprisingly very comfortable.
But it looks like it's like aged leather and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Is it spacious?
It's spacious enough to hold all of you, in fact. very-
Oh, so
You don't need to worry about Periwinkle crushing you up against the wall, unless you wanted to.
Man. For context, watch the opening to Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust.
I need to.
All right. As everyone gets in, the door gently closes shut with a click as you hear the wheels in the cart begin to turn. You move relatively quick throughout the mist. As
Windows.
you look outside the window, it's just pure mist. You can barely see the side of the road. All there is but the silent clip-clopping of the horse and the carriage as it fades through. It feels like you maybe perhaps blink. You let your mind wander. You think to yourself, you're walking into the den of your mortal enemy. What feels like maybe 10 minutes pass. The cart stops.
I immediately get my bow ready. I was like, okay, this is too
Yeah.
good to be true here.
Yeah, I want to say on the right over, Burn will cast Mage Armor on himself.
All right. All right. Do you look out the window or do you open the door?
Let's look out the window first.
There's a window.
As you look out the window, you see torches in the distance as the haze of the mist kind of obscures your view.
I'm gonna do that spider in the car thing where it's like crawls along the roof and then speeders its way through the little crack in the window and then gets onto the roof while we're parked, trying to stealthily get out so we can get a better look.
All right, give me a perception check, Shep.
Yeah, I'm not the one you want doing that.
Ooh.
You won't let me. Where's the word perception? Yeah, got a 9.
Okay.
Unless you let me add guidance to it.
I mean, I feel like it's always guaranteed that people are putting guidance on a skill check.
Yeah, but I kind of feel bad doing it.
I
It's a
don't.
little broken.
You don't.
I pushed it up to an 11.
With an 11, you glare your eyes up through the mist, and some of your friends may have pushed the mist off to the side. There seems to be an angry mob outside the castle gates of Ravenloft.
Oh, that's not gonna be good.
Oh
Are
wait,
they
what?
mad at us or mad at the What are they mad at?
Everyone at this point can hear shouting and rallying at some point as I read off a few of these. Damn it. Hang on, one sec. As they begin to say, a loud clamor fills the unhollow lands just outside of the castle Ravenloft. Cries of, "Kill the vampire!" Mixed with bold voices shouting, "Never again!" As others light their torches and begin to siege the castle gates, essentially. You see maybe 20 or so people.
Are they like from the village of Barovia?
More than likely, they seem to be commoners, at the very least. The only closest village besides Valaki would be the village of Barovia.
What the fuck?
Do we
Okay.
care enough to save these guys?
What?
Said, do we care enough to save these guys?
No.
Yeah. So should we use them as a distraction while they're being slaughtered? We just sneak around back, or
While you're all
should-
debating that,
Ah.
as this mob races across the drawbridge, enters into the courtyard, Shem and anyone who's peering through the windows, you see
Yeah.
4 stone statues drop down onto the floor. They take on the shape of dragons, red wormlings. As immediately they begin to the villagers begin to panic, and in a single breath of all 4, the mob is gone. One by one, these stone dragons retake their perch on the top of the perch of the gate, and revert back to stone. And that's what
Well.
happens when you don't have an invitation.
For us.
Oh,
So,
that was
do we
grisly.
still want to sneak in?
Well, we're already here.
We've
Well-
got clearance.
Above table, I mean, like, do we want to cast Pass Without Trace now, or when we get inside?
Let's wait till we get inside, and the servants are like, "Oh, you have an invitation. Cool. We'll let the master know. Cool, you do that." Runs.
Alright.
Go on, please. Great.
Slowly but surely, with the disturbance out of the way, the cart begins to move again. Across the drawbridge and through the courtyard. As lightning strikes off into the distance, you see
Dramatic.
silhouettes and other shadows spread across the courtyard. Burn and scorch marks etched into the ground. Eventually, the cart stops, and then you all hear a click as the cart's door opens, instructing you to disembark. One by
Who wants
one.
to go first? So they know it's all volunteering.
I mean, yeah.
I mean,
I'll get out.
Beloved
first.
immediately
I'm gonna sneak,
steps
but-
out, gathers her skirts, and just immediately
Aw.
walks into the castle.
I mean, hold on. Just give us a moment. We'll be with you in a second. Are you in your wedding dress again too?
No, she's in her Esmeralda's spare dress.
Gotcha.
What were you gonna do, Camille?
Oh, he's making his way towards the castle, but he's doing it very stealthily. He's floating and trying to blend in with the fog as much as possible.
I guess we'll just wander up next to Beloved, keeping an eye out for any and everything. As Mustard Seed crunches on the snack he brought with him.
It's munching
Just a
on
carrot.
Since we're technically in the shit already, even though we haven't made it through the gateway, Sam's head is on a swivel. He is looking for any sign of traps that could bite us in the ass.
I have a passive perception of 22. Does that help?
As you all exit slowly and begin to take into your environment, I'm going to move the map over.
Castle man.
Alright, let's see if I can't. I have to adjust a few things. God damn it. Sorry, I have all these other maps in a folder, and Roll20 has a, Okay, move party here. There we go.
We're over here somewhere.
Um, would it be worth it to actually have a disguise up for myself now or later?
I mean, if it doesn't cost you anything.
I mean, I would use a spell slot to cast disguise self, but I'm like, do I do it now?
I'd hold off till we know what we're working with.
All right.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm into Camus, kind of looking, searching through the fog and stuff, because it's like he's a tiny, tiny
boy.
target.
He's small and can fly, so that's kind of why he's floating ahead, trying to not trip any traps.
Yeah.
Like Thumbelina.
So, Tom.
Yeah.
Alright. Slowly but surely, you make your way towards the front entrance. As your companions
Is that
gather
on-
close.
Is that on the right or the left?
It's the right. The little divot is the door entrance.
Okay. Yeah, Beloved's definitely going first. She constantly forgets that traps are a thing.
Perry will
You
also
think
join
she's
you.
You think she's a barbarian that has the danger sense?
Mm-hmm.
Just slowly follow.
Yeah. This ornate outer door of this castle hang open, flanked by fluttering torches and iron sconces. 20 feet inside, the castle has a second pair of doors.
Oh. Sounds like a little antechamber.
It's the pressurizing chamber, so you can get used to the pressure depths of the
The
castle.
atmosphere.
It's also
There,
Yeah.
oh, that's better.
I'm gonna do a
It's also-
quick sweep.
Gonna do a quick sweep, you say?
Yeah, just assume whenever a door opens, I'm gonna quickly lift the trap.
Alright.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, could you do that right now?
Whoever wants to
Is that
roll
what he's
investigation.
Wow, I cannot roll today.
Give yourself
I'll roll.
guidance.
You do have advantage
Well.
because of your dungeon delver.
Yeah, but
21?
Well, it's 12 and then 21, so yeah.
Alright. You get the feeling that this gateway, if it was trapped, it probably would have activated the moment you entered. This is
Yeah.
merely foreplay of what is yet to come.
This is a tease, as they would say.
Absolutely.
Fondling the ball before they get the shot.
Slowly but surely, Perry begins to open the doors in front of you guys to reveal this much. As you enter the great entry, cobwebs stretch between the columns that support the vaulted ceiling of a great, dusty hall dimly lit by sputtering torches and iron sconces. The torches cast odd shadows across the faces of 8 stone gargoyles, squatting motionlessly on the rim of the dome ceiling. Cracked and faded, the ceiling it's real dusty, essentially, on the top.
Okay.
yeah.
It's
Alright,
using
so,
fancy words to
our-
describe some stuff.
I know that no one wants to immediately charge in, but our best bet is to look around for whichever way is the dungeon, head that way, and don't stop till we've grabbed the werewolf and broken our way out.
Right?
I mean, yeah, but
As
kind of flying. Well, that raven was supposed to come with us, right?
yes, Burn, as you are looking about, you realize that the raven friend that Erwin gave you has been stuffed in your bag. It pops its head out, gives a little caw.
And Peppers looks over. It's like, son.
like Serpentius from the pilot.
Yeah, exactly.
Son. Anyways,
As you guys enter to the south, you actually hear footsteps.
Fuck.
everyone gets ready.
Stepping forward, you see an elf with brown skin and long black hair descending the wide staircases, quiet as a cat. He's wearing a gray cloak over black studded leather armor, and has a polished scimitar hanging from his belt. He looks at the lot of you and says, I don't believe my master was expecting you.
Show him the invite. Show him the invite.
We got an invite from.
Yep. Don't say the
Interesting.
name. Yeah, we have an invitation, actually.
Ah, I see. I must have been mistaken. My deepest apologies. You are honored guests within these areas, but I must warn you, please be on your best behavior.
Of course. And you are?
My name is Rahadin. I am this castle's chamberlain, essentially.
Mustard Seed will speak up and say, well, since we are honored guests, is there anything that is expected of us?
I'm merely to... If you have come by invitation, then the master has invited you to dinner to discuss your future here within his lands. I must first see where my master is right now. I must admit it's shameful of me, but I was unprepared for guests at the moment. I was not aware of your coming.
By all means, take all the time you need.
Please take all the time you need.
You are free
We were
to...
unaware that we came without notice, so by all means, whatever it takes for you to get prepared.
You are free to explore my master's home. Just be aware that not all denizens within it are as welcoming. I believe that the guest quarters is currently down this hallway behind me, going upwards. I must excuse myself for now. I must first locate my master. As he gives a cordial bow to you all. Oh, wrong token. And makes his way upstairs.
Should I do something stupid, guys?
Yeah, what?
Yes.
Like what?
Like, make sure he doesn't go talk to Strahd immediately.
I mean, does
Sure.
anyone know?
Oh,
Oh, what?
Huh?
go ahead.
I thought.
Alright. Okay, what is my DC? Okay. I'm gonna cast Suggestion.
Okay.
Oh god.
And make his roll with one of my portents a 9.
Okay.
Ooh!
Okay, it's a wisdom saving throw, correct?
Yes, it is.
Oh, no, even
And
now.
he's using the portent to set his roll to 9 plus whatever his
Yeah.
modifier is.
Right? Okay.
Did it work? Please, I don't want to die already.
He has... Your DC is 16, right?
Yes.
I did modify his spell, or his sheet, because I didn't really like his
His current spread.
current spread. I put a little bit more into his,
Marshall?
well, more like charisma.
Yeah. He's
But
the
it's
chamber
not
thief.
what we're looking for here!
Sorry.
God damn it.
What's that?
Because I wanted to keep his martials the same, I didn't touch his physical stuff. So I took
Okay.
from his wisdom to add to his charisma.
I was gonna say, there's no way he has a wisdom of 22
Uh,
to meet and beat.
he has a +6 to his
Oh god! So that means you rolled a 15.
Yeah,
That's
that's a
important.
15 in total.
Oh!
So the suggestion is, actually, do they know that they were suggested? No, it's only if they fail. He shouldn't get Strahd now. He needs to like make sure everything's perfect, because these were unexpected guests.
Yeah.
If you get what I mean.
He has
Just
to
something-
start his presentation, properly from the start.
Just something to keep him occupied and not being like, hey, Strahd, we got guests. do you get me?
Yeah.
That sounds reasonable. As you make that suggestion, he does stop dead in his tracks. For a brief moment, you think the spell failed, but you're still concentrating. It had to have worked, right? He's not.
Yeah, totally.
Then he says, "My good sir, you are quite right. I need to make the castle is not exactly at its peak. I'm terribly sorry about this drastic embarrassment, if I must say. I've been.
You're quite all right.
I must make sure that the staff is perfectly ready to accommodate such a large group of guests. It's been quite some time since a party of your scale has entered these halls. Please.
Really? We're just 6 people.
We do not get many guests.
Oh. Fair enough.
Sorry, one second.
You're fine.
Sorry. He says, please, as I said before, the guest quarters are just downstairs. I must hurry with these together with the staff. By all means, please make yourself at home. As he quickly hurries, even faster up the stairs.
Cool. Vern lets out the breath he was holding.
Oh,
Okay.
oh
Do
wow.
we play along for a little bit, or do we go straight into looking?
That spell will last 8 hours as long as I can concentrate on it, so let's go.
Perry,
Alright.
Perry will say, "Oh, he seems really nice. They must treat their guests really nice here."
They did just kill a lot of civilians, though, so...
They weren't guests, though.
Ah, that is true. That was kind of rude on their part.
In the meantime, I will spend the level 2 slot, pass without trace.
Yeah.
Good call.
Oh, also, according to the spell description, we also can't be tracked except by magical means, so...
Hey!
Yeah.
So all the dust in the castle doesn't affect us.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So, all right.
Okay, Peeper, where are we going? I kind of nudged the crow.
Yeah, let's let the crow out and let him also be affected by Pass Without a Trace.
It gives a.
Oh.
It flaps its wings a little bit and it heads down south,
Oh, where he was going?
where he was going.
Interesting.
Didn't he also say that the rooms were that way anyway?
Yes.
All right. Cool. Hopefully, I think it was a good call, right, guys?
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, the
Yes,
portent worked
absolutely.
out.
Yeah.
I would have
Okay.
suggested... Sorry, you.
No, go ahead.
Well, Camus was saying something.
All right.
Oh, all right. I was just going to say, well, I would have suggested he finally take up learning that hobby for that special someone, because you know how some people always have those New Year plans they never keep up with.
Well, the suggestion had to like make sense, or else he would have like been like, "That's ridiculous. I shouldn't do that right now."
Oh, everyone has something they're always putting off that they need to improve on.
Well, maybe if we can get out before the spell expires, I can adjust
Yeah.
the suggestion.
Yeah.
Also, holy
Yeah,
shit,
absolutely.
that is a 34 still.
You just become one with the darkness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your fur melds into the shadows as your party with most success, with the exception of Beloved, with her, her high heels that are clicking down the hall.
Click, 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 click.
You make your way down to the stairwell, one leading upwards, the other leading further down. The crow is flapping its wings towards downstairs.
Of course.
I'm gonna make sure that suit of armor at the entrance to the stairway doesn't bite us in the ass.
Yeah.
How would you like to handle it?
Well, good.
Good lord.
I feel bad. I'm
Oh.
sorry.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry, dude.
What about Mustard's passive perception? Did that help us there?
Yeah, 22.
Well, that's... Let's see...
My passive investigation is a soft 20.
Yeah, Shell threw it up to it.
With your soft... oh, excuse me. With your passive investigation and perception, you can tell that it is clearly a decorative suit of armor. It does not seem to be animated. However,
Okay. Oh.
Mustard Seed, as you look back up towards the gargoyles, you almost for certain one of the gargoyles have turned their heads to watch you guys move.
Do we want to deactivate that somehow?
Oh.
I
Can
mean,
we?
I mean, I can go up there and look at it, see if there's something we can do to turn it off. It may just be a living creature, in which case we're nothing short of killing it. Well,
can I roll an Arcana to see, like, will gargoyles not move unless they're, like, ordered to, in this case?
Go ahead and give me an Arcana.
Nat 20.
Okay, well, it makes sense. You get another flash from your friend. Those gargoyles, they are enchanted. They are definitely going to come alive at some point. And more than likely, they're going to attack whoever comes trying to leave this castle.
Without permission.
Bernardus, would your magic of non-detection be able to shield their eyes from, well, above table?
I don't have darkness now.
Well, I'm saying it's like, since Pass Without a Trace can't, doesn't protect us from being tracked from magical means, would non-detection, cover that base?
It would, but I would probably like to words. Like to save that when we're on the run out, so they can't track us while we're leaving.
What's the spell slot?
For non-detection, it's 3.
And how many do you have that are 3rd level?
3.
Is non-detection abjuration or divination?
Abjuration.
Can't get it for free.
It's not concentration, so that's good too. But I don't think the gargoyle's clearly seen us, so I don't think it's going to do anything unless it's ordered to.
It does specify with the natural 20, they have to see you guys trying to leave.
Yeah. And we're not leaving, we're just exploring, like we were told to do.
I mean, if, I don't know, we could, put pieces of armor over their heads and then squeeze that armor on the necks so that they're completely
Skyrim style?
blind.
Skyrim style?
Yeah, where you just, put a bucket on someone's head you could steal from their store.
I mean,
Anyways.
that is such an unconventional tactic that it might actually work.
But again, I think for the moment, we don't have to worry about the gargoyles.
Yeah,
We
but
might-
when we're leaving, we're gonna be running for our lives.
Not necessarily, if we can get in and get out quickly.
Alright, well, Dr. Pepper's gonna take a helmet head and put it on one of the gargoyles.
They're, all the way up there.
Can move.
He can turn into a bird now.
I mean, Dr. Pepper's an actual bird. He has a fly speed.
Yeah.
But I'm suggesting in and out of character. Let's not I don't know.
Okay, fine.
Go for it.
No.
No.
He's got a
Dr.
point, though.
Peppers, you can absolutely try this. And honestly, I don't think they would see it coming, so go ahead.
He's got a point, though. If they're not going to react until they see us leaving, will they react to being blinded? If we're blindfold on them.
Yeah.
Would you like to
Which
try?
is what? Yeah,
That's an
try it.
actual question for the group, though. Like, do you think they'll do something if we do that?
I
Maybe
say
I
it's worth
think-
a
I
try.
do not think they will.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But maybe you should put the helmet on them.
I mean, I don't think I can carry the helmet. I can get some cloth up there and blindfold them, but
Well, that works too, actually. That's actually probably simpler because that won't fall off. Because they're upside down, I imagine, if they're on the ceiling.
No, they're just
probably
like on
just perched.
they're perches around like a rotunda.
Yeah. Well, we only have one helmet and we have cloths for days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The sexy ribbon dancer. Which is
Alright.
all of them, so a ribbon dancer.
All right.
Hmm?
Shem, go ahead and give me a what would this be? A sleight of hand
Stealth.
check.
Believe
Just
it or
to
not, I
see
do
how
have
fast
that.
this will go.
Okay, that's a 22 total.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, 22. You take some cloth, you place it over the first gargoyle. They do not react. It is specifically said that they will not react until someone comes back. You very quickly place all the cloth that you can over their eyes. And with a 22, you do it relatively fast. You only burn about roughly 10 minutes of doing this.
Yes. Awesome.
So,
Thank you.
here is how we are going to describe the mechanics of Castle Ravenloft.
Bro,
It has its own security level.
Oh.
Uh,
Ew.
Castle Ravenloft has a security equal to half of Strahd's current mood.
Ooh.
So right
What?
now,
Yeah.
he's at a level 5, meaning
No.
the castle security is at a level 2, is at a level 3, rounding up.
What's the scale from 1 to 10?
From 1 to 10, yes. For each hour you spend inside here, security goes up by 1.
Well,
So we're at a 3 now?
You're currently at a 3, going towards 4.
started at 3. Yeah.
So we need to act fast.
Yes.
Exactly.
yes.
Let's go.
Okay, so we're all following the Raven.
All right.
Yes.
Yep.
You begin to descend.
Go, go, go.
With the with your shadows and footsteps being muffled, you quickly make your way downstairs, and you come down towards 1 level after about 80 feet down. As I reveal where you are.
I don't see anything. It's just a void.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I should have
You're
had this.
fine.
Fog of War was fucking with me when I got these maps. They kept trying to
Yeah,
do
that-
dynamic lighting, and it just
Oh.
it was not working. So I was like, "Fuck it."
Oh.
You currently see what looks to be a hallway to a door over here.
Are there any bones in the hallway?
You see it's actually quite clean,
Surprisingly.
clean. However, Mustard Seed, with your insane passive perception, you do see that this. Let me just draw this out for you. Right here is a 10-foot pressure plate.
Want me to see if I can disarm that?
Yeah.
You can try.
Okay. Would that be thieves' tools?
Let's give him advantage, guys.
He
Like,
already
that's the
does.
Okay, even better. And guidance.
Alright.
Is it the thieves' tools?
Thieves' tools, yes.
Doink. Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh
Well,
my
he's a good advantage.
Okay.
Oh my
17.
God.
Okay, 17. What was the DC?
We're all having heart attacks. We've not even seen anything happen yet.
God, I'm so sorry, Zeal. You're having such shit luck tonight. Like, you haven't rolled a higher than a 10 on any of these rolls.
Well, to be fair, bats are the natural enemy of fairies.
Yes.
Is that a fact?
I mean, when
Yes.
you fly around and... Okay, sorry, hang on.
You're fine.
They're jealous of their enchanting, how
Nature.
enchanting they are.
Okay, yeah. The DC was 15.
Hey!
Okay, so you...
I have expertise in that. That's the insane part.
Yeah. You managed to disable the pressure plate, and you realize something.
Uh-oh.
This is 100% a trap that drops down.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
The
Like
walls...
a trap door?
It's a trap door that has, like, a box that was going to form over you guys, and then just drop.
Oh, I'm sorry
fun.
we missed it.
You
Not.
notice, off to the side, in fact, that there is a small little compartment over here. Perhaps some stairway that leads down to a separate, where the trap would effectively end up.
Oh, that's absolutely where we want to go.
You think so?
Because,
Well,
yes, absolutely.
where does the bird tell us to go?
It's telling you to go down even further.
So
It's telling us to go into that pit of spikes and shove them in our butts.
I don't know about that.
I mean, it is a carrion bird.
If the
Yeah?
if the trap
Beloved will absolutely want to go down the secret passage, but she'll go whichever way everyone starts going.
Yeah. What were we gonna say, Shin?
if we can open the floor and have it not in a way that'll screw us, can't we just peek and see where it goes? Or
I mean, easily enough. You can have Beloved lift up the plate a little bit. You look down. It's a very tight shaft that just drops down. But you notice that there is smoke bombs at the bottom. Something tells you that if this trap drops all the way down, it would cause them to go off and fill that entire, I guess, chute with smoke of some sort. Probably not a good time. Effectively gas
So-
chambering anyone who gets in there.
all right, but I can just float down there and disarm the bombs, right? If we want to explore this.
So is this just a shaft trap, and now there's a passage over to the right, right?
Yes. It's
We don't
for-
have to go down the chute to get to the next level.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
It's literally just a chute trap that, if by chance you survived, you would have an easier time getting out.
So does the raven lead us towards the secret passage?
No. Keeps going downward.
Oh. Wait. So then, we didn't need to go this way anyway.
I mean, unless we want to see what's at the end of the hallway, but
I mean,
I say we get the
you-
wolf first.
You disarmed a trap that you may eventually go over. I just wanted to make sure that Mustard Seed's passive is so insane that he saw this
Yeah.
trap, essentially.
Gotcha. So we're future-proofing it for later.
All right?
Yeah.
This process does eat up another 5 minutes.
Gotcha.
All right. You continue onward. And as you go further and further, it gets a lot muggier. To the point you start hearing splashing as moss and mold begin to creep upside these stairs. You realize that the bottom part of this dungeon seems to be completely flooded. As I reveal more of this,
I'm gonna switch devices. Give me 1 sec.
Okay.
I am talking. Talk, talk, talk. Talky, talk, 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 talk. As I stall
I can hear you.
with more of... As I...
That's a question for you.
Yes.
What's that?
Does the water seem to be moving?
It's stagnant.
Okay.
Oh.
So there's not a chance that there's a leak somewhere that we can use as a back door to get out.
Unfortunately not.
Great.
Ugh.
it does also mean this water's scummy. You're gonna get a trench foot. Well, someone else's.
Well, luckily you're a doctor, so
Yeah.
Beloved lifts up Dr. Pepper's and sets it on her shoulders so he doesn't get his feet wet.
Yeah, Dr. Pepper proceeds to perch.
And perches on Dr. Pepper's
Adorable.
hat to complete the pole.
Yeah. Fairy on a hat, and a hat on a man, and a man on a woman. That's how it is.
when a man's on a woman.
Yeah. Okay, maybe.
I have a question.
Yes.
Who is lawful good beside Dr. Pepper?
Wow, really, guys?
Well,
Burn?
you were. I mean, I'm like chaotic neutral.
Oh, okay.
I don't have it written on here, but I always assumed he was true neutral.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay. Dr. Pepper, you're the only one who hears this.
Oh,
It sounds like singing. Very gentle humming. Good, I stalled long enough. John,
Yes.
is what alignment is mustard seed?
Probably true neutral.
Okay, so everyone noticed that Dr. Pepper started to hear something as you guys make your way down towards this stagnant area of water. You've reached the dungeon.
If Dr. Peppers makes a perception check, Beloved will go if he steers her somewhere.
I like the idea of our little fairy boy being our scout ahead fella for us, and me following him, but I'm also riding on the bride
shoulder.
here.
Do you
Beloved
react
here.
to the song at all?
What?
Do you react to the song at all? You're
I
the only
perk up
person
at
who can hear
night.
it.
I'm sorry?
Oh, you're the only one who can hear it, so
Yeah.
Right. I
Right.
perk up and it's like, oh, I hear a funny tune that doesn't sound demonic. I think that's a good sign.
I don't hear anything.
Well, perhaps you need to hear the good platinum word.
Excuse me?
No need to worry about that right now. Camus, would you mind as I could pretty much. Where do I hear it coming from?
Down the hall, further in. Speaking of which,
Okay.
I need everyone to place their tokens down and show me where they're moving exactly.
You'll have to do it for me. I'm not at my computer.
Oh, okay. I'll say that you're...
I'm in my bed right now.
say that Beloved will continue to take the lead unless someone else goes ahead of her. And she is trying to at least not charge into danger because she's got Dr. Pepper's, but she isn't scared of anything down here.
Okay.
So, I'm just very curious about what Dr. Pepper said. What do you mean it's not demonic?
It sounds almost angelic. And demonic things aren't angelic. That would make sense, would it?
Give me an idea of where you're hearing it from, because this doesn't sound right to me.
Ah. Alright. So you say like down the hall and to the right or left?
From where you are currently, it sounds like it's coming from here, towards the north.
All right,
Sounds like it's coming from the right up over there.
all right. I'm gonna use my one spell for the day.
Alright.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. For the duration, you know if there's an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you. As long as it's creature similar, you know if this place is within 30 feet of you. Concern. Most barriers. Okay. With that, sorry. 74, 74, 74. Not that far. Sorry, looking up notes.
Fair enough.
You
So then it's-
detect. Let's see.
That it's an actual angel willing to give you $50.
That's not out of the realm of possibility.
Really?
This.
That's why it's called an angel investor.
Ah,
Yeah.
of course. I've been so blind, and yet it's been so obviously right in my face.
From where you are currently. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You do sense undead to the far west.
Okay.
However, you do detect something. It doesn't say in the book, but I feel like this would definitely be celestial.
Alrighty.
So I'm making that call now. You sense a celestial presence.
Yeah. So is it something of pure heart?
I don't know if I'd say celestials are, well, they're pure something, but this is weird.
Beloved
gonna,
starts walking towards the room.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna slowly float that way, being kind of stealthy, but very curiously trying to get there.
All right. I will have Mustard Seed tailing in the back. He'll be following Perry.
Thank you.
People move your tokens however you see fit. Take it one square at a time.
I'm absolutely checking for traps everywhere we go. I'm still on full alert to that. Although I will gladly take Mustard's passive if that becomes more useful.
Mm.
Okay.
Canu checks for
And
traps,
this
and
is
Beloved
where-
checks undead.
Yes.
I
And this is where Dr. Pepper sensed the presence, right?
I thought it was
Yes.
north.
Down here?
It was north. Also,
Okay.
Reed, take one square at a time so I know your actual pathing.
Oh, sorry. One.
need me-
And stop.
Whoa!
Okay.
I'm
Let's
floating and
with,
checking for traps everywhere. Does that help?
Yeah.
with your checking for traps, a little hard to do above the water, unfortunately. As Beloved, as you get to here, immediately there's an explosion, and Dr. Pepper, you are knocked off of her, off of Beloved, as you splash into the water. Let's see. Let me just double check if there was actually a save to this.
I was roosting.
She's also got danger sense, right? So
Now
Yeah.
you're roasting.
Ah, that's good.
Yeah.
Like, I'm half dunked in the water, but I'm just pointing up at you like, yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, no, there's no save. It's purely
Okay.
stepping onto it, and you weigh more than 10 pounds. These things are completely obscured by the murky water, and the moment you step onto something, immediately, Beloved, you disappear.
What?
Oh, shit.
Burns, one good eye just twitches. As I now realize I probably... No, I can't do it. It's just concentration. Fuck. Is it? Yes, I can't do detect magic, so I can't help with that.
Bugger. Well, that's fine. That's all good. Hmm. Does anyone have some rope?
Mustard Seed will pull out his own length of rope that he uses for the rope trick spell.
Okay.
Can I try?
Then... Oh, yeah, you.
Can I try and focus on the energy that beloved moon symbol was giving off to see if I can track that?
Go
Since I
ahead.
detect good.
You still have that up, so I'll say you can sell. You sense two celestial presence to the north. Beloved, you find yourself inside of a cell.
Okay.
You're up to
She
about.
seems unpulsed.
You take a breath. You're up to like 5 feet of water right now.
Good thing she's like 7 feet tall.
So it's a good thing
Yeah.
you're tall. But in your current room, you look about and you see the bars. It seems like with a good enough, a very strong check, you could technically kick these down, but it's going to be a really hard check.
Okay.
But you looking
All right.
about, you see something at your feet that glimmer in the light that slightly illuminates this place.
She picks it up.
Right. Scattered across the floor of this cell are 3,000 electrum pieces.
Ooh.
Oh!
Okay.
Some pocket change.
Is this a well?
You look up above.
It's a wishing well.
There's
She's
certainly a well of some sort. You see grates that maybe lead up to the surface as the trickling of water kind of pitter-patters in. But yeah,
Well, she's not going to waste any time. She's going to immediately start grabbing all the electrums she can possibly grab.
all right.
Everyone else can continue doing whatever while they're trying to find her.
All right. Shem, you get the feeling that there's another presence as you heard another splash to the north.
All right. So we need to look at the floor under the water to make sure that nothing bad happened.
Oh, I've got an
All
idea.
that to
Yeah?
Okay.
Periwinkle will take out his broom,
Oh.
and he's just gonna, with the reach that he has on his quote-unquote spear, he's just going to drag the spear on the surface of the below. There's a massive explosion in front of him, but he is not teleported away.
So this explosion, is it just like, the water, like, sploosh? Or is it like like a rocks the castle explosion?
Mostly just a sploosh. Kind of like
Okay.
someone did a cannonball or something like that.
It's more like an implosion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, cool, because I didn't want to, like, make too much noise, but yeah.
yeah. Beloved,
We're gonna
you
go-
hear noise on the cell across from you. You don't see anyone, just water spattering about.
She's just gonna focus on gathering up all the coins.
All right.
Look, it's gonna cost a lot of money to set up Dr. Pepper's hospital, so she's doing her part.
This is true.
I'm going to check out this door.
All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
What do I need to do?
You
to
check.
Make sure it's not. What?
You check. It's not locked. It's just kind of waterlogged.
I'm going to gesture to Perry and be like, okay, strong arm this thing open.
Perry gets over here. Another sploosh happens.
Yeah. I know some free spells, if you want to suggest that.
All right.
I mean, I only have Ray of Frost. It's probably not going to do that much.
Bean sprouts.
Once getting over here, Perry does give a sizable push. But yes, eventually, he is able to open up the door and notice that it goes down, as these are pools that go a little bit. The water over here is about 3 feet to over in the hallway. Down here, it drops down to 5.
Does opening the door make it drain any, or is it just still about the same?
It seems like the hallway is elevated. Seems like
Okay.
the water, this being a wading pool of a dungeon, was intentional.
Gotcha.
Oh god, that is messed up.
As Perry looks about, he sees someone splashing about. He says, "Oh, beloved, ma'am, you're here." He kind of wades through
I'm
over
gonna, like,
here.
Yeah, Shem kind of
Careful.
does that little like, wait, but then sees him run off ahead anyway.
As
I'm
he's
gonna
moving,
float in.
nothing happens.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna float in,
Okay.
but where do I detect the celestials?
As you go over here, you see a slight glow over here.
I'll help him look there too.
Yeah.
All right, beloved.
Beloved kind of nonchalantly waves at Periwinkle and kind of indicates for him to come over here to help her gather up as much of the electrum as he can.
Oh, coin, shiny. You just start feeding it into his apron.
Yes. Very shiny. Get all the
Let's-
shinies.
Let's try and get you out of here. And if you'd like, roll a strength check with advantage. If you'd like. It's gonna try and force the door
Sure.
open.
I would absolutely like to do that. All right, and just a sec.
Does
Hmm,
this save?
yeah.
She's do athletics.
Oh, sorry.
You
Well,
can
he
also
said a strength check specifically, so
Oh,
I'll do a strength check. But you're right. That was strength save. I will do a strength check. Here we go.
what the fuck?
It's a
Can I
little
float over
difficult.
there?
Wow.
It's a little difficult with the water. If you're willing to help,
Can I-
Perry will give it a shot.
Yeah.
What are you saying, Camu?
Can I just try and pop the lock since I see them having trouble?
Well, there's no lock. It's just kind of a brace.
With a 26, Perry bends the bars as he slowly, you hear a massive creak as there's now enough room for Beloved to move through. He says, "Here you go, Mom."
Well done.
Oh, God. I didn't know he had that much meat on his head.
All right, but over towards the other cell, Simon, you can try to pick the lock of this cell.
Okay.
What's in it first? Can we see that?
You see a glowing
I will-
sword.
Perception.
Sword?
Yes, it
I'm gonna
actually
call
lights.
out-
It lights up this area. In fact, as it dimly glows.
There's no
Ooh.
way he put the fucking sun sword in a fucking kiddie pool in the dungeon.
It's where they
You
would
think?
expect it.
I refuse. If it's just a sword, I'll just mage hand it. I don't have to do anything.
All right. As you try to pick it up, and you are not a lawful good person, your mage hand is destroyed.
I'm going to
Oh.
float up to the sword itself and try and talk to it.
You know
Oh.
who is lawful good though?
What?
You know who is lawful good though?
Yeah.
Dr. Pepper.
I remember
Mhm.
now. This fucking bird's gonna kill Strahd, man. It's gonna be hilarious.
He's gonna drown him in Dr. Pepper.
Gonna waterboard him with that soda.
With that holy Dr. Pepper we mentioned earlier, it all comes full circle.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright.
So,
What do you say?
well, for starters, I actually do have Celestial, so I'm going to try and speak to it in Celestial.
Oh, shit.
Gosh.
So like, if I can sense the sword, I'm gonna be like, look, I know you seem to be the goody two-shoes type, but I think we can work together. We have a mutual enemy and a mutual friend, as it were. I don't know if this thing's sentient at all, so I'm just kind of testing the water.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what it says because it's got a gimmick that I gave it.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Irritable New Yorker accent.
Little
What?
cherub, I sing of gentle times. You are not worthy to wield me.
Oh.
That's cute and all, but I don't really worry about worthiness. All I worry about is getting the job done. You want Strahd dead, right?
I exist to be the bane of evil. I lack the hands to reach him.
All I'm saying is, you don't have to be good to do good. Work with me. We can get this. Huh?
You're just trying to have like a moral quandary with the sword.
It's like,
Going.
I mean, yeah, if we get this done, it'll be good for everybody. Why are you so hung up on this need to be worthy to hold you?
A sword in the hand, a deadly thing. I refuse to be wielded by those who would use me for harm.
Well, luckily we have a doctor here.
We all slow turn.
I exist to do no harm.
Not even to
Except to
vampire.
one.
Does anybody else here hear this, or is it just am I the only one who can pick up on it?
You all are close enough for this sword to be speaking to all of you, but it is in Celestial.
So he has to translate.
Yeah, so it's them translate and be like, "Hey, doctor,
Hmm.
I found a really big ass scalpel.
Oh no. I'm not worthy.
I think you might be.
It's worth talking to it at least.
I'm gonna go ahead and pop the lock on this because I can get through the bars, but I don't think he can."
Alright. Go ahead and give me a Thieves Duel check.
Yeah. Okay, I'll definitely take the 26 over the 13.
Easily enough. You pop the lock, it slides open because it's not held back by the water because it's bars. But Dr. Pepper, as you grow closer and closer, this gentle glow, it calls to you.
It's just thinking back to it.
I sense a man who does no harm.
Intentionally.
Ooh,
That's
perfect.
That's debatable.
Yeah, this is not a very smart sword.
I sense an
Well, I mean, that's the
angel.
Hippocratic Oath, isn't it?
That's true,
I sense an angel from afar. I was once wielded by a queen of raven kind. From her to me,
Upon hearing that, Shem will just kind of under his breath to the sword and be like, "You should work for me, you little bitch."
Have higher
Oh.
standards, you little shit. Get fucked.
So, like,
Go fuck yourself.
I love this idea of like Shen being over there on the side, like this magical moment is happening to someone else, and it's totally rejecting him.
Everybody else is like MST pre-King this like bonding of two lawful good entities.
I mean, like, we like look behind us, make sure there's no one else in this room that it could be talking to.
It's just like it should have been me. Yeah. Peppers does like mesmerize, like take on the sword. It's like, yes, I feel it's my higher calling that I know in my heart I have a purpose for. And he lifts the sword up like King Arthur.
Okay.
While this is happening, Shem pulls out his holy symbol, like his real holy symbol, to the sword and be like, "Really? You gonna do me like that?" And then pockets it.
Your fit is mid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bro be playing the field and I'm looking for commitment.
At last, my arm is complete. As you hold up this sword, it begins to emit a dim light that now permanently is within 15 feet of you so long as you're wielding this sword.
Oh, that'll be nice for us.
This is a +1 short sword that is sentient.
Neat.
And it's not the substance word. Got it.
So do we have to feed it and walk it twice a day?
No, it does not require any substance, but it will communicate with you, and it is basically a permanent watch now. So, here's the things. Only a lawful good creature can attune to this. If you're not lawful good, it will just straight up reject you. It will not allow you to wield it. While attuned to the sword, you are able to cast the spell Crusader's Mantle.
Ooh.
What is
Oh.
that?
Safety.
Yeah, what is it?
It's I believe it is a paladin spell. Let me read off something real fast. Crusader's Mantle.
Man, we have a hero's feast, a mantle, all the. It's coming up wins with us.
Everything's
just
coming up
waiting-
It
Millhouse.
is.
Yeah.
Dr. Peppers. I'm just waiting for like Dr. Peppers and this sword to like go into a Seth MacFarlane Broadway number talking about, booze.
Talking about what now?
Talking about booze.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I thought you said boobs. I'm like,
I thought
Yeah.
he said Jews, and I'm like, what?
No.
Alright, Crusader's Mantle. It is a 3rd level evocation spell. It takes 1 action to cast, a range of self, only verbal components, and concentrated up to 1 minute. But because it's the sword who's concentrating on it, you can actually keep your own concentration. Holy power radiates from you in an aura of 30 feet.
Oh, no, it's 30.
Awakening boldness and friendly creatures. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you, centered on you. While within the aura, each non-hostile creature in the aura, including you, deals an extra 1d4 radiant damage when hits with a weapon
Dang.
attack.
Wait, anyone near me
That's
deal with
better.
that?
Everyone gets an extra d4 radiant damage.
Hell yeah.
but only to weapon attacks, right?
Hell yeah.
Only to weapon attacks.
Well, then they'll benefit pretty much everyone but me, because I use mostly spells.
I mean, if I stay near Dr. Peppers, that's a huge DPS increase on the first turn that I
Yeah.
have a lot of.
Mm-hmm.
And if Camus sits on my hat and I sit on Beloved's shoulder, I mean, it's just a whirlwind of fists coming.
Yeah. Not to mention,
Honestly,
you have,
yeah.
and it doesn't use up your concentration either. So your big spells, you can still use that and hold them.
So,
Well,
It's actually
so
really
you becoming
good.
a werewolf was like, yeah, I was gonna say you were saying the same thing. I think you becoming a werewolf was like the best thing we did, and that was like this, and that was like a spur of the moment to like get out of like a hag contract. I think.
And now
that
it's
was-
hold on.
Yeah.
Let's let this cook.
yeah. I mean, I was just fucking around.
And
So,
this
yeah.
is why we always encourage fucking around.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
honestly, you are the perfect person to get this because you are mainly support. And this is one of the best. Honestly, this is one of the better paladin support spells.
Yeah.
Which sadly most paladins don't use because we smite, we don't
Smite.
spell.
But still, huh?
It's such a very precise, very specific situation.
Yeah.
The chain of events that led to this moment are like nearly impossible.
Yeah, well,
I like to think that means fate is on our side.
For now.
I'm gonna pout and look for any other Chinese because Beloved's over there getting armloads of coins. Dr. Pepper got a cool sword. Let's see what else is in here.
Okay.
I
Go.
technically fitness armor.
Okay. Looking about in here as you continue to look around, Shem, in one of the stalls, you see 300 gold pieces.
Bro,
You also see a rotten corpse.
Oh,
It has a long sword, two belt pouches, one containing 5 gemstones, each one worth 50 GP,
Neat.
and a potion of heroism.
ooh, I want that.
What was that?
Let's see. Which cell do you check out first, though?
I mean, I'm kind of going counter or clockwise, so I guess I'll go here next. I'm
Okay.
absolutely keeping an eye out for traps as I go, but
What's your passive perception?
not good. 12.
Okay.
We got mustard in here though. That helps count for something, right?
I would say so.
Mustard, with your insane passive perception, even with this thing basically being invisible, as Shem gets over there, you quickly call out, something is under the water in there.
Oh.
Question.
Yes.
I still have my detect good and evil. Would this thing ping it?
No.
Or
is it just a big fish?
You watch as an oozy form begins to erupt from the water and try to attack Shem.
Uh-oh.
Can we react in some way?
Yeah, I was gonna say, since I spotted this out, do I get like a not a surprise round, but like a reaction attack?
I'll allow one of you to get a reaction attack.
So here's my question then. Normally in a regular combat, I deal bonus damage on the very first turn to people who haven't taken their turn yet. Would this apply here?
Go ahead, yeah.
Alright. I'm not at my computer, so let me just whip up my D&D Beyond app on my phone. The light, it hurts my eyes.
oh, yeah, that's an initiative roll. That's not. Oh, never mind. That's someone else's.
Yeah.
I'll just roll my stuff, and I would assume I'm trustworthy.
I'll take your word for it. I know you don't lie about your stats.
Right.
Don't ever take my word for it. I'll lie my ass off.
I will take a note of that.
So, do I still roll to hit?
Still roll a hit. Yeah, it does have an AC.
Right. Shit. That's a 13.
That's a 23 on our end. Oh wait, no, that's a. You said 13?
I was-
Right.
13,
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me double check this. As you fire into it, you realize that this, whatever this thing is, it's certainly an ooze.
Oh god.
Great. Is it Raven Queen shaped?
No.
Okay,
it's-
so she might still be alive.
Yeah, it's almost
Sadly.
like the brickwork from below has risen up. And it has an armor class of 8, so you still hit.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Roll damage?
Go ahead and roll damage. I'm realizing how little HP this thing has. Fuck.
Alright. That's 9 piercing, and. Hold on 1 second. Dread Ambusher would give me an extra 1d8. Max damage, 8.
Okay.
Oh.
You fire into this thing, almost as if the brickwork itself was trying to come alive and swallow Shem and drown it underneath the water, but with a quick shot, it just eviscerates. It was a gray ooze that was hiding underneath.
Oh, wow.
Is it down?
It's down. It does. Oozes like this do not have. It, strangely enough, is not resistant or immune to non-magical physical attacks. So, shit.
Neat.
I'm gonna walk over near the ooze and stomp on it, Silent Hill style, to make sure it's dead.
I will admit, being in a deep cavern location that we have to go room by room to see what kind of goodies are in there, and having to curb stomp a misshapen beast does make me think of that.
Yeah.
All right.
So, how much time has passed?
Yeah.
Another
5 years.
unlocking, searching through the traps. It's been another 20 minutes. You have about the last 10 minutes left before the next hour is up.
Okay, where's the Raven leading us then? If we get everyone out real quick.
It's pointing you over here, the southern cells.
Oh, south. Gotcha.
Showtune Sword, do you know anything about this place?
I was once a great tool to good.
Oh boy.
He's still a great.
A
Yeah, you're still a
That's a
huge
no.
A
Do you know any patter songs to go faster?
A gentle queen who lost her life out across the marsh.
marshes.
Scarecrows swarm them all. I fail to protect my queen.
Yeah, well, good for you.
That sucks.
We've heard about the marshes before.
We have?
Yeah, the hag lady we were talking to, the mask she gave Beloved in exchange will not make the scarecrows attack whoever wears the mask. So
Oh.
We technically have a free passage through the marshes.
well, for the one person at
Mhm.
least.
I mean, doesn't it make
Wait.
him friendly to her, so she could technically command them not to mess with us?
No.
Uh,
It just makes
We can
them...
explore that later. Right now,
Yeah,
we need to
hurry.
Right.
get into that.
So we get late. So
Yeah, I'm
How
gonna
many
speak... gonna...
how many coins did Beloved and Periwinkle collect?
There was... With the time allotted, you grabbed them all. You got 3,000 Electrum.
Yay!
what should we do with 300 gold?
I'm gonna say that she gave them to Periwinkle because they'll make his uncle the happiest. So go ahead and put that in his inventory.
Yeah, I'll add that to him. You go over here, no traps, and you open up. You hear the doors open below. You can already see a couple of floating corpses still lingering inside of these cells. A bard whose lute is floating in the water. what looks to be a wizard who may have been drained of blood.
Oh.
Underneath the water in one cell, you see what looks to be a dwarf in plate armor who drowned.
Oh.
But at the very
Well,
end, you hear splashing and coughing. It says, "Who's there? Who's there?"
Beloved's going to hurry through. She's again going to kind of ignore the traps and just charge through.
Yeah. As you walk through, there are no traps for you that are visible at the very least.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, she's just gonna walk through and approach the one
Can I
cell
ask,
and work on.
breaking it?
Yeah.
Have Perrin help you, as he did the last
Everyone
time
else
we
should.
Go
Everyone
ahead.
else should probably work on looting those bodies.
Well, I want to talk to the guy at least.
Meanwhile,
What-
Mustard Seed just looks over to the sword and goes, "So, do you have a name, perhaps?"
I am but the singing lost soul.
I didn't hear the name, but you can just write it down.
It refers itself as only as the singing lost sword. It lost its title when it failed to protect his queen.
Gotcha.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You
That's
seem
what I-
more puck to me.
Yeah, easily enough, you and Perry begin chipping away at this cell. You see this human, dark skin complexion, up to his chest in water, as he's holding on to the sides, kind of spitting out the water. Looks like he hasn't really slept well for a while. Says,
Chained up?
"No, he is not."
Gotcha, sorry.
He says, "Well, you're not Strahd. That's a good sign."
No, are you Emil?
"How do you know my name?"
Because we are friends of an associate of yours, Miss, Esmeralda?
Ah. So, I take it she's still alive. Last I saw her, she was missing a leg.
He's got a replacement. Listen, we're here to get you out of here because we need your help to get rid of Kirill. Like I'm sure you want to do anyway.
Yeah, at this mention of his name, he visibly growls, and you see fangs begin to start sharpening a little bit.
Okay.
You don't
Save that
say.
for now. Save that for now. We might need it later.
All right.
That soft 20 was to loot the bodies.
Okay. Eventually, you and Perry will get the door open as Emil walks out and says, "I got one question, though. Did Ez say anything about my wife?"
He is Zuliko, right?
Zuliko.
As far as she knows, she's like under house arrest in the cave. Do you need any healing?
I'm fine. I'm just hungry.
Are you sure you don't have trench foot?
Maybe also that, but that's not a concern right now.
Beloved throws wolf steak at him.
Oh no!
He grabs it, immediately just starts ripping into it. It's like, food is food.
This is true.
All right.
Oh,
I can smell you're telling the truth.
how do you
So-
smell it? Alright, I don't have time for that. Still learn that right now.
I
So
can
how do you
s-
smell
Enter,
truth?
enter JoJo Part 5, Bruno Cliff here.
Oh, he just licks him.
Yeah.
I can smell.
Oh, God.
I can smell that Vistani on you. She'll say she is still alive. And she better keep up her word.
Oh, Esmeralda's the son. That's right.
Esmeralda.
Yeah, I was like, Madam Ava?
First.
Ew, wait a minute, her weeks.
I've gone through a lot of shit for the past 3 months because of her intervening.
What, Esmeralda?
She was the one who she reached out to us, and we felt sympathy and offered her help. We ended
Alright.
up paying for it. But I suppose she ended up paying for more, losing a leg.
Yes, well, she's the one who more or less gave us the tip to maybe come find you. So she's an ally, quote unquote.
Yeah, I suppose I owe her that much. Please tell me you have a way out of here.
Yes and no. It will involve going back up, and more or less just running out the door.
Well, I have a secondary path that I'm checking right now.
Yeah, that's it.
With the 20 survival, beloved, as they're having this conversation, let me read off what you find. You find a cell, again, scattered across the floor, are 2,100 electrum pieces.
What electrum? in this
Damn.
place?
I mean, they don't have silver in this world.
It's their main
Oh.
currency.
This is true.
The dead dwarf, they have rusted plate mail and a battle axe. If you want to take that plate mail, I mean, it may be rusted, but it's still plate mail.
How about the wizard? Does he have a spell book?
Yeah, she'll take it.
Okay. Add rusted plate mail sizable for a dwarf.
I mean, these people don't have tetanus shots probably, so it'll do damage.
Yeah.
Right.
Did the dead wizard have a spell book by chance?
You look about. Let's see. It would appear. If he did have a spell book, it either got rotted away by the water, or Strahd may have taken it.
Fair enough,
However,
that makes sense.
you do see a ring.
Mage hand.
Let's take the ring. This is a ring of silent message.
Silent
fun.
message?
Yeah.
What is that?
I'm sorry, I'm reading that wrong. It's just message. Anyone can use this ring multiple times and cast the message cantrip for free.
Gotcha. Alright. I mean, I don't think I have any magic items, so yeah, I'll just start attuning to that.
Yeah, it's not a tune. It's
Oh,
for free.
nice. Nice. Thank you.
Oh, wait, I just realized.
What?
You also find... Why is this in here?
The sun sword.
No. In the bard's... In the, the dead bard's cell, there's a bag of holding.
Ooh,
Fucking awesome.
yeah.
Yoink.
It's filled with water, so you'll first need to empty it out.
We'll hold it full of water right now. That might be useful for something. That's really cool. Alright, who wants to actually hold the bag of holding full of water?
I love it.
All right.
She
Yeah.
grabs it. Like,
I feel like
she's
she
not
could do some-
normally greedy, but it's a bag of holding.
God,
And
I
she
feel
has
like
so many weapons.
She could do like awful fatalities with that.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, she could. But okay. So we're richer. We have our werewolf. Is there any reason we don't run out of here right now with the added bonus of the fucking sword we want?
Well,
I imagine we hightail it, yeah.
Yeah, let's just get the fuck
Yeah.
out.
Okay. Let's go.
Right.
I'm checking
Wait,
Go
the,
go 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 go.
Wait.
What is going?
I was checking the well that led to the cell that Beloved landed in.
Yeah.
See where that leads.
Yeah, where's
You were
that
gonna say,
lead?
Wyatt?
I wanted to see where that well was.
Yeah, he was gonna advocate for.
Yeah.
Shen.
The grate seems to be leading up a sewer line. It does not really seem to have like a direct path out, and it's grated to where you can't really just squeeze through.
even my guy can't squeeze through. All right.
You probably could, but then you'd be traveling through, like, God knows how long of a actual sewer line.
He traveled through 50 miles of sewage and came out clean on the other side.
I mean, the sewage line dumped into the cell we were just in anyway. We're already in the shit, as it were.
As you guys are gathering
Yeah.
supplies, talking with Emil, a bell rings out. Boom, boom,
The
boom.
new hour, that's right.
Security has now jumped up to 4.
That's
Okay.
that's-
Beloved immediately
Go,
picks
go,
up
go.
Emil and starts running out of the cell up the stairs.
We all have +10 to stealth.
And I will, when we get to the door, like where all the gargoyles are, I will tap Emil and give him greater invisibility.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
That's a strength check.
Greater invisibility. Alright, so that means your suggestion has dropped.
Good God.
Oh, okay.
Well, hey, listen, he's away from Strahd right now because he's busy making the place look good. So he'd still have to
Yeah.
run down to get Strahd's attention.
It's been
Yeah, honestly,
a solid hour
we're
of
still
him-
winning.
Yeah, it's been a solid hour of him just going door to door, talking with the staff, quote unquote.
Yeah.
To prepare. We have guests coming. We need to be on our. We need to put out something more presentable. Like wipe the gore from your mouth, please.
Oh, okay.
Chef,
my thing.
why did you let the zombies out of the pot? This meal is unacceptable.
Oh my god.
There's not nearly enough baby teeth.
Exactly.
Oh.
You need, you need to prep the zombies first. You have to chop the legs off so they don't crawl out.
Oh my god.
Anyways,
We're leaving.
as-
We're leaving.
While this is
we're leaving.
happening, we're just
Yeah.
like, go.
We cut to you guys racing up the stairs once more. You hear a commotion as you get
Where?
to this
Shit.
part.
What is that?
that way?
You hear a certain elf man saying, "Yes, yes, please, chef. You need to prepare the meal. I understand that the Lord is waiting on his meal, but the guests, they're here. Wait. Son of a fucking...
Is he like behind that door right there?
Yes.
Is it like, can we like,
Bar the
Uh,
door.
Reactivate the trap on the floor?
can we like, just put like a bar in the door and reactivate the trap?
If you want to do something about that.
mean, I don't
Yes,
think we have
Jen?
time to
Beloved. Okay,
Jen
the trap is not activated right now, right?
It's been disarmed.
Beloved walks over to the door and she crams the battle axe into the handle to try and secure it in place.
Good move.
Oh, you're gonna give up the axe?
It's just a
She's
battle
already
axe.
She's got like 8 weapons. She can
She's got her.
Eh, fair.
one.
Yeah.
She's got her uniquely named weapons too.
Yeah.
All right. I will mark that door is barred.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you
And I remove the battle axe.
All right. Remove battle axe from your inventory.
Right.
Would you like to arm the trap? It will take at least 5 minutes.
Nope.
I mean,
Nope.
they already
Let's
know
go.
it's there. The trap's not going to trick the staff.
This is true. They already know
Yeah.
it's there, so yeah.
They know
All right.
how it works.
Go, 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 go.
There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay.
Ah!
You
And
quickly-
Dr. Pepper, get ready to cast your horse spells.
Radio.
All right. As you guys make your way up the stairs and now in the great entrance again, you look up towards the gargoyles. They're turning their heads. They're looking about. But with your... Let's see. I need everyone to roll stealth checks with Pass Without Trace.
Okay. Can
I
I
would gladly do it.
can I give us advantage by using minor illusion to make a sound on the other side over there?
Sure, I'll allow it.
So yeah, I'll just use. minor
So
illusion.
plus 10 with advantage.
Yes.
Sorry, Shem. What was you saying?
I rolled another one.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
With
Wow,
advantage.
that-
With advantage.
Whoa!
With advantage. So we're good.
Oh my god.
That's
Okay, so
amazing.
Oh, there we go.
29, 26, 25, 30,
37.
37. Fucking hell.
33
Okay,
with a nat 20. So yeah.
you, with the best spell in the game, pass without a trace, you all
That is cool.
resoundingly sneak past these gargoyles that are now chasing after a
They're like
noise
footstep
that they
sounds.
can't see.
Yeah.
Like
Fucking told you.
like a bat,
Do they?
like a freaking bat out of hell. They swoop down and chase towards the sound, but they run into the wall helplessly as you all quickly make your way outside. Emil, still invisible, is still right next to you. Says, "All right, we're out the main door, but what's the game plan now?"
Dr.
The
Pepper,
game
go.
plan. The game plan is horse time.
All right, it takes 1 minute for you to cast that.
Well, have you been preparing one on the way up?
Yeah,
say
he has
yes.
been.
Yeah, I mean, I've just been sitting on Beloved's shoulder, prepping a horse up.
Okay, you get to.
She's been carrying Emil under her arm like a bag of flour.
Okay. As you summon forth the first horse, what shape do you give it? You effectively can make it look like whatever.
I want it to be golden, but also look like it has white star patterns on it, so it looks angelic. Like its mane actually looks like a dove wing.
Look at
My
my
god, he's
horse.
already corrupted.
Look at my horse. My horse is amazing.
Yeah.
All right. Do you continue to cast more? Cast it once again to get a second horse.
Yeah.
Okay, that's gonna take up 1 minute.
So while he's doing that, I will pull out a thing from my inventory. It doesn't really matter what it is, and I will cast non-detection on it. Because if I cast it on an object, it will make a 10-foot thing around us, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Beloved elects to already start running from the castle while holding Dr. Peppers so that whoever's on the horse can just keep up with them and they're not stopping at any point.
Yeah, we're not sitting still. So we can have some people already on one horse, and he's casting another horse, essentially.
Yeah, get a meal on that first horse.
Yeah.
As Emil gets onto the horse, he begins to race to whoever is going with him. Because
I'll go with him.
all right, Burn, you got Emil with you. You begin to race towards the entrance, and then Emil says, "Wait!"
What?
As he pulls on the reins, and gouts of fire block your path.
Yes.
Those
Well,
four.
These things go fucking real fast. Can't we just outrun it?
Yeah. You can, but we're gonna have to save that for next time and how you guys escape.
Ah!
As
Okay, that's
four red dragon wyrmlings, animated statues, block your path.
fine.
Well, I think this will be no problem.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Bye.
Thank
I'm
you.
having a great time. Thank you so much. You have a great night.
Yeah.
I really need to sleep now.
Yes.
Yeah, I really need to sleep too.
I'm so sorry. I just really wanted to get to this part. I wanted to show Strahd's castle. But
you
we've been
did.
going on for 4
No,
hours.
no.
Thank you all for playing. Bye, YouTube.
Bye.
Bye.